for. Get free food, but yet the menu only has so much on it.
Fans, tonight, Central PA Blood Bank would like to honor some of the greatest blood donors in Lancaster County. These donors help to save and enhance the lives of our families, friends, and neighbors. There are some donors here tonight who've given over 300 times. A little later on, we're going to honor them throughout the game.
Broadcasting for a team afterwards.
Yeah.
You know to use me as a reference, then I will talk you up.
There you go.
If that's like you're that good, you'll be there in no time.
I appreciate it.
I totally believe that.
Sorry about not reading the answer aloud.
Lancaster Bible College is proud to partner with the Lancaster Barnstormers, two organizations that bring community-focused, value-added services to Lancaster County. At LBC, they believe that you're on an incredible journey, a journey to do something remarkable to make a difference for God. And they'd like to be part of it with academic programs in the area of study like Bible, business administration, worship arts, musical theater, professional counseling, and beyond. They're prepared to equip you for the journey ahead. LBC offers degrees on the undergraduate, graduate, and doctoral level, and its classes conveniently offered both on campus or online. Join the over 2,000 enrolled students and see LBC's unique college experience centered on the Bible and how it can prepare you for your journey. Make sure you stop by the LBC table there in Section 10 or visit lbc.edu for more information. Fans, here's just a couple of our in-game contests you can enjoy with us tonight. As your Barnstormers score runs, we'll keep you up to date with Sonic 5. And when the Barnstormers reach the Sonic 5, your game ticket will be good for a free cheeseburger, valid for 24 hours at participating Sonic locations. Some more fun tonight is the Schweiger Brothers K-Man of the game. See the trucks? You'll hear the horns when the Schweiger Brothers K-Man of the game comes to the plate. Now that's your cue to chant Slushy, and it sounds a little like this. You can do that really loud. If the K-Man strikes out, the loudest section screaming Slushy, as judged by the press box staff, will get Slushy coupons good at participating Sonic locations.
What uniforms did they have last night? The orange ones?
No, we had those. So
Maybe orange second game?
yeah, probably.
All right.
Yes. You like those?
I love them.
Like them?
Yeah. I think they're so...
I don't know. We're a superstitious team, so if we win, that's 2 in a row. Who knows?
The most amazing, most incredible mascot is walking through the stands right now. Let's give a warm welcome to the greatest mascot in the Atlantic League, presented by Members First Federal Credit Union, Silo.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunts up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. Adam Bailey makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks Northwell Health Southside Hospital pregame show.
Happy Tuesday night, everybody, and welcome to Lancaster, Pennsylvania. It's a doubleheader, a single-admission doubleheader, as the Long Island Ducks are back in action to play two tonight against the Lancaster Barnstormers here at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Amish country, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. It's game 2 and 3 of a very, very long 5-game series here from Clipper Magazine Stadium. Once again, everybody, hello and welcome. My name is Keith Rad, sitting behind home plate tonight. We got a great spot for you. Another beautiful sunny night. It's supposed to be mid-70s tonight and throughout this entire week, and we are happy to have a nice spot out to play two tonight. Playing two because back on July 4th, the Ducks were here in town and played about 3 or 4 innings, got washed out due to the rain, and had to reschedule this game for right now, so that's why we will play two. 6 o'clock, we'll have about 25-30 minutes in between, and then head into game number 2. So when we get back in the pregame show, we'll take a look at the pitchers for both games, and we'll look at last night's recap as the Ducks took game number 1. All that is next here on the Ducks pregame show on the Ducks official YouTube channel.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Byers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Back here before games number 2 and 3, a single admission doubleheader between the Long Island Ducks and the Lancaster Barnstormers. Pitching tonight, Daniel Herrera will get the start in game 1. He is the left-handed knuckleballer, resides in Brooklyn, New York, but he's from Texas. That's where he played his high school baseball. He is 0-1 with a 10.04 earned run average. He's pitched in just 4 games for Long Island. He's made 2 starts. 2 in a row for the Ducks, and he has pitched against Lancaster before this outing. Back on the 13th was his second appearance with the Ducks. He pitched 3 2/3 innings, gave up 5 runs on 5 hits, walked 4, and struck out 4. Did not get a decision in that game. That was a big 16-8 Lancaster win. Last time out for Herrera, 6 innings, same deal. 5 runs on 6 hits with 4 strikeouts and 3 walks. He had a pretty rough go of it against Southern Maryland early, giving up a plethora of home runs, but really settled down after that. He did not get a decision in a 7-6 Ducks loss to the Blue Crabs. But Herrera in 14 1/3 innings has struck out 11. He has walked 10 and has given up 19 hits. And he is countered in game 1 by Connor Root, a young guy out of Bentley University who came over in an acquisition from the Can-Am League. And Root had originally pitched in the Can-Am League after college. He played with Les Capitals de Quebec in the Can-Am League. And he pitched most recently on June 21st at Bridgeport. 3 innings in that game. He gave up 2 runs on 4 hits with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of walks. He's not gone past the 3 or 4 inning mark, I should say, at all this season. A pair of losses and an ERA of 5.40 in just 6 2/3. The start prior to the Bridgeport start was against Sugar Land on June 16th. In game number 2, it'll be Freddie Cabrera, his first start for the Ducks and his 3rd outing of the year. And then Hitoshi Fuji will counter him in game number 2. Pre-game continues with the starting lineups and first pitch next here from Clipper Magazine Stadium.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bayshore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
As we get you set for game number 2, we'll take a look at last night's Ducks win, a 4-1 win over the Barnstormers. And it was really John Brownell who set the tone with 7 strong innings to lead the Ducks to a game 1 win. 7 innings, 4 hits, just 1 run for John Brownell. He struck out 3 and walked 3. And Brownell, he kept Lancaster off the scoreboard for 6 innings. His one mistake came in the bottom of the 7th. When he gave up a solo home run to Kevin Aarons, and that was really the only issue all night for John Brownell. The offense took care of the rest and scored enough runs for Brownell. It started in the top of the 2nd inning with no score. Matt Wessinger's RBI infield single brought in Tyler Colvin to make it 1-0. Then in the top of the 5th, Anthony Vega absolutely pulverized a 3-1 pitch and sent it over the Hess's barbecue picnic area over the right field fence. That made it 2-0, and then Dan Lyons added 2 big insurance runs in the 7th a 2-run double that he pulled down the third base line. And that made it, at the time, 4-0. It was the bottom of that 7th inning where Aarons hit that home run to make it 4-1. Todd Coffey in the 9th. It got a little dicey for the big man as Lancaster back-to-back singles to lead the inning off, and then Dean Wilson kind of surprisingly bunted, even though Lancaster was down by 3 runs with 2 runners on. He bunted, gave up an out to move runners to second and third, but after that out, Todd Coffey got Chase Patterson to ground out back to him. Caleb Gindel flew out to center field to end the ball game. The Ducks won by a final score of 4-1. So Long Island now entering this game at 23-26. Lancaster 20-29. And the way it looks after last night's decisions, the Ducks in the Liberty Division in the second half are 3 games back. Everybody won last night. Somerset, Bridgeport, and New Britain, so things stay the same. Of course, everybody lost in the Freedom Division. So Sugar Land, York, Southern Maryland, and Lancaster is the order in the Freedom Division. Long Island currently 3 back of Somerset, 2.5 back of Bridgeport. The Ducks are in 3rd place. New Britain is 1 game behind Long Island. And in the Freedom Division, Lancaster is 10 games back of Sugar Land. When we get back, we will take a look at starting lineups. We'll have first pitch again, 2 7-inning games, starting with this one, of course, at 6 o'clock. We'll have about a half hour in between. And then it's the Ducks game of the week on 103.9 LI News Radio. That'll be game number 2. We're on the Ducks official YouTube channel all night, so if you don't want to move the dial, no problem. We've got it for you right here. Final break coming. When we get back, it's baseball time from Lancaster.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Northwell Health Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and Northwell Health Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at northwell.edu.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
It's time for baseball. The Long Island Ducks and Lancaster Barnstormers will play 2. It's game 2 of the series after the Ducks won 4-1 last night. Long Island back out there to try to win game number 2. And we'll take a look at the Long Island Ducks starting lineup. Managed under Kevin Baez. Leading off and playing left field is Anthony Vega. Phelan Lentini will bat second and play right field. Delta Cleary Jr. back out in the field. He's in center tonight, batting third. Lou Ford is in the lineup. He will DH and bat in the cleanup spot. Dan Lyons bats fifth. He's at short. Ruben Goatsai, the second baseman, bats sixth. And it's the 7-hitter Mike Dowd back in the lineup. He's the catcher. Mike Black will play first base and bat eighth. And Matt Wessinger rounds out the lineup, batting ninth. He's at third. Again for the Ducks, it's Vega in left, Lentini in right, Cleary Jr. in center, Ford the DH, Lyons at short, Goatsai at second, Dowd the catcher, Blank is at first, and Wessinger is at third base. For the Lancaster Barnstormers, Caleb Gindel leads off. He'll play center field, followed by Trayvon Robinson the left fielder. Casey Hobson will bat third and play first, followed by the cleanup hitter, third baseman Josh Bell. Batting fifth for Lancaster is Mike Jacobs, the DH. Then Kevin Aarons behind him, playing second base. Blake Galen will bat seventh and play right field, followed by switch-hitting catcher Mike McDade. And then it's Yusuke Kajimoto batting ninth at short. Again for the Barnstormers, Gindel in center, Robinson in left, Hobson at first, Bell at third, Jacobs the DH, Aarons at second, Galen in right, McDade the catcher, and Kajimoto is the shortstop. Connor Root on the hill for Lancaster. Root is the New Hampshire native from Bentley University, undrafted, pitched in the Can-Am League earlier this year. And he will face the speed in the Ducks order to lead this ball game off. The sun is out, the shadows are out as well. Sun is over the left field foul pole, right in Anthony Vega's left eye. He looks out to Root, and Connor deals. It's fouled back, and we're underway here. Official start time is 6:02. And so Anthony Vega hitting at .254, had a home run last night, his 8th of the year, 38 RBIs. The righty to the lefty, a pitch down and in, a ball and a strike. Currently 84 degrees here in Lancaster. It's supposed to go down to about 75 at 9 o'clock. Sunset set for 7:40. The 1-1 is taken a little low, 2 balls and a strike. Umpires tonight, Dave Turco behind home plate calling balls and strikes. Buzz Albert is at third base, and Joe DeBalzo is at first. Connor Root gets the sign from Mike McDade, dances into the wind. The 2-1 is hit high in the air off third. Down the left field line, Robinson gives it a look, but it is a foul ball into the seats, and the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Connor Root, 2 starts, 2 losses, an ERA of 5.40. Still stretching him out. The 2-2 is smacked out to left field. Robinson races over to the gap, reaches up, and makes the catch in the shady part of the outfield for out number 1. So Vega flies out, 1 away. Here's Phelan Lentini. Lentini, the right fielder, right-hand hitter, batting at .320 with 9 homers and 66 RBIs. Josh Bell, the third baseman, in on the grass, has Root, tap dances, twists, and fires, and Lentini rockets it right at Josh Bell. He makes the grab and snags a base hit away from Phelan Lentini. So, the base is still empty here for the Ducks in the top of the first inning. Defensively, for Lancaster, Trayvon Robinson is in left field, Caleb Gindel in center, Blake Galen in right, Josh Bell at third, Yusuke Kajimoto at short, Kevin Aarons at second, Casey Hobson at first. Cleary Jr. takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Mike McDade, the catcher. Lancaster in their off-color jersey, their red jerseys tonight. The 0-1 bounce foul off to the left. Cleary Jr. smacks it the other way, and the count quickly 0-2. Ducks again in their road gray uniforms with Long Island written across the chest. The number in green outlined in white, and then another outline of orange. Here's the 0-2. Root deals, and it's fouled away by Cleary Jr. at the last possible second. It went over the on-deck circle, which is where Lou Ford is getting ready. Boy, Delta Cleary Jr., he is known for those foul balls, literally swinging at the very last second. Here is the 0-2 again. The righty fires, and this one is smack foul behind home, 0-2. It stays on Delta. Root gets the sign. They set up away. The 0-2 is hit right back towards the middle of the infield, grabbed by the second baseman Aarons. He quickly throws in time to get Delta, and a 1-2-3 inning worked easily by Connor Root. So the Ducks come up empty in the top of the first inning. They go to the home half next, scoreless.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
So we will see Daniel Herrera. Herrera will get the start for the Ducks. He has made 2 starts. Looking for his first win with Long Island. He's 0-1 with an ERA of 10.04. He's pitched in just 14 1/3 innings. And he faces the very, very tough Lancaster Barnstormers batting order. Herrera, the left-handed knuckleballer out of Texas. He's 5'6", 165 pounds, the former New York Met. When he pitched in the big leagues, he pitched with Cincinnati and the Mets. He wasn't a knuckleballer at the time, but he sort of rekindled the arm. Knuckleballers sort of have the rubber arm they can throw forever. And so that's what Herrera is trying to do. Here's Caleb Gindel to lead it off in the bottom of the first inning. No score in the first of 2 7-inning games. Lefty to lefty, the pitch to Gindel is swung on and hit lazily out to right. Lentini waddling over, backpedaling and just shy of the track. He makes the catch, 1 pitch, 1 out for Daniel Herrera. Gindel was at 305. He had 10 homers and 68 RBIs. 1 out, bases empty, and here's Trayvon Robinson. Robinson, the switch hitter, batting from the right side with the lefty Herrera. Long hair for Daniel. He floats one towards the plate and misses low. 1-0. Robinson with the .260 batting average, 3 homers and 9 RBIs. The 1-0 on the way. Swung on and fouled back. A bouncer right in front of us here in the booth, and we're all okay. Thumbs up here. And bounced in front of the top part of the press box broadcast area where the media, PA guys are hanging out. A 1-1, swing and a miss on the knuckleball on the count 1-2. Herrera's last outing was against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, and he had a quick, easy breezy, beautiful 1-2-3 first inning against Southern Maryland and a terrible second inning. He faced 10 batters in the inning, gave up 5 runs. The 1-2 hit to the right side, grabbed by Mike Blank. He recovers, flips to Herrera, covering. Daniel is there, and there are 2 away. So 2 quick outs here for Herrera. But after that second inning, he didn't give up a run. In fact, he didn't even give up a hit until the 7th inning of that ball game. So Herrera, he's got it in him. It's just a matter of, having the knuckleball have it in it, if that makes any sense. Here's Casey Hobson. He takes a floater up high, 1-0. Hobson at 3-11, 17 long balls, 47 RBIs. The shift is on. He takes a pitch in and tight, 2-0. 3 infielders on the right side with Dan Lyons, the lone man, over at third base. There's a knuckleball in there, 2-1. On Hobson, who came out of the game late last night. 2-1 pitch is upstairs, 3-1. Herrera does like to work quickly, though. He's already back in, gets the sign, and he's got to come in to Hobson. Pitch on the way is a strike. He hit the down and out part of the strike zone with a fastball to run the count full at 3-2. Here's the payoff. It's up and in tight, ball 4. Hobson works a 2-out walk. The Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. So here is Josh Bell. Bell, the switch-hitting third baseman who stole a line drive base hit away from Phelan Lentini in the top of the first inning. Herrera out of the stretch fires away, and a strike taken here to Bell. Bell, as the switch hitter, is going to bat from the left side against the left-hander Daniel Herrera. So Bell not caring about that. Of course, the odds as he bounces one foul to the right. Of course, you're going to do better if you're batting lefty against a righty, and then vice versa, batting right against a lefty. But here he feels more comfortable trying to read that knuckleball from the left side. So Herrera pauses and fires. Just misses inside. 1-2. An important situation here for the Ducks and their bullpen. We know how much they've been taxed in this month of August. We'll see how many innings Herrera can go, if not all 7. Here's called strike 3, down and away. Bell is frozen solid on a fastball, and Herrera with a big strikeout to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left over at first base. A pretty easy first inning for both sides. We'll go to the second, scoreless from Lancaster.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
We go to the top of the second inning. The Ducks Health Report in this inning is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. It'll be Lou Ford to lead it off here in the inning. Dan Lyons and Ruben Gotay against Connor Root here in the top of the second. No score. 4, 5, and 6 for the Ducks after Root retired Vega, Lentini, and Cleary Jr. 1, 2, 3. Root twists, twirls, and fires and deals a strike at the knees on Lou Ford. So, injury-wise, Tyler Colvin exited last night's game with a quad, you can say injury, just a little banged up. Nothing serious, which is good news. He's day-to-day. Ford swings, fouls it back, and sends the bat flying down the third base line over the dugout. That is a strike, but also need a little pine tar there, Lou Ford, as he gets back in the lineup. So again, on Tyler Colvin, just a little quad injury. He should be okay day to day. Kevin Baez told me before the game that if needed in an emergency situation, Colvin is good to go. He's good to play. And then the other situation, Cody Puckett, they're hoping he's ready to go by, you'd say, tomorrow, Thursday, just to get that sore arm feeling good again. He's been throwing. He said he's feeling good. He's just not at 100% or close to where he wants to be or wants to feel comfortable going out there. So Kevin Baez will give him about another day. Should have better news for you tomorrow on Cody Puckett. So no serious injuries for the Ducks, Cody Puckett or Tyler Colvin. Ford behind 0-2 with Connor Root. And the pitch on the way. Chopper to the left side, in the hole and through for a base hit. Lou Ford hits a bouncer between short and third. And Ford is on base here to lead it off. Lou is at .321 with 5 homers and 24 RBIs coming into this ball game. This will bring up Dan Lyons. Lyons, a right-hand hitter. Josh Bell in on the grass at third. The middle infield, a double play depth. Pitch is a strike in the inside corner, 0-1. Lyons batting at .291. He had a big 2-run double down the third base line last night. 7 homers, 45 RBIs. Lyons with the bat resting on his shoulder. Awaits Root, who fires away. This one is a little jam job to shallow center. Gindel comes racing in, and it bounces in front of him for a base hit. Ford gets to second in time. So Lyons with a little bloop single, and it falls in front of Caleb Gindel. So first and second. Here for the Ducks. This will prompt Ruben Gotay. Gotay, the switch hitter, playing second base tonight, with an opportunity to drive in the game's first run. No score, top of the second inning. Nobody out. Ducks threatening here in Lancaster in game 2. Pitch catches the high outside corner for strike one against Ruben Gotay, who is at .286. 7 home runs, 56 ribbies. Gotay with an open stance, batting from the left side, and the pitch is a strike at the knees. So Root gets ahead here, 0-2. Lou is at second, Lyons is at first as Root comes set, twirling that hair back and forth. The 0-2 is hammered, backhand stop by the first baseman Hobson. That's the only play he will have. So Ruben grounds out, but he moves the runners over, and now a sacrifice fly will bring in hopefully 1 if it's hit deep enough, and a base hit you'd imagine will bring in 2. So now it's up to Mike Dowd to drive in the runs. Big spot here for Dowd. The corners have pinched in. Middle infield is not in. They are back to the normal depth. So the middle infield looking to give up an out for a run. Pitch on the way to Dowd. Swing and a miss. A big hack from Mike Dowd. Dowd at .297, just a tick under 300. 3 homers, 38 RBIs. He's back after taking a couple days off. He's been slumping just a little bit here of late. So right now the perfect spot for Dowd to escape that. Pitch. Hammer down the right field line, but foul into the picnic area. Dowd was here for the All-Star game. Of course, a Liberty Division All-Star. He had a tremendous first half and has kept his average close to 300. That's close to top 10 range as well. And now the infield comes in with 2 strikes, so they expect Dowd to try to protect, maybe hit something weakly here. Here is the 0-2. This one is hit sharply to center field. Gindel lines it up. He's got a great arm. Makes the throw. Ford coming home. The throw is late. Lou steps on the plate. It's a sac fly and an RBI from Mike Dowd. Ford hits the bag, and the Ducks take a 1-0 lead. So Mike Dowd hit that one very, very hard, and Gindel, who has a great arm, tried to throw out Lou but could not. And so now 2 outs for Mike Blank. So the Ducks strike first and lead here 1-0. Blank batting from the right side with now Lyons at second base. Infield is back all the way. Root fires away, and Blank lifts this one foul over first. Hobson, with his sunglasses on, looks it into the seats. Blank, 10 homers, 47 ribbies, and a batting average of .253. A base hit could make it 2-0 here for the Ducks. Lyons has the lead, not really held on too tightly. Here's the pitch to Blank. It's up and in. The count evens up at a ball and a strike. So Lou Ford right away getting involved in the offense. A single to get on, and then a run on the sac fly from Dowd. That is RBI number 39 for Mike. Blank awaits the 1-1. Root looking at second. Now the high kick, and the pitch is fisted foul over the dugout on the first base side, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blank adjusts the batting gloves. You can see the shadows from Blank, the catcher and the umpire, coming back towards the first base side with that sun out in high left field. Root lips and deals and misses just low and away on the very tall Mike Blank. Root just trying to get out of it. He worked a 1-2-3 in the first inning. He's given up 2 hits and a run here in the second inning. A righty fires, fouled back by Mike Blank right on that fastball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. We'll see if Mike can get a piece of one here. And Lyons has run fairly well. He did foul a ball off his foot, missed about 10 days, but he's been out there in the field, of course, playing shortstop again. So he's feeling pretty close to 100%. The long pause, righty to righty, the 2-2. Curveball is laced out to left. Robinson is right there to put it away. So Blank hit it on the button, but right at Trayvon Robinson. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. It's a sac fly from Mike Dowd that makes it 1-0 Ducks, and we will go to the bottom of the second with the Quackers in front.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/save money.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
There's no better time than now to sign up the Young Ducks fan in your life. The Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or calling 631-940-3825. Long Island leads 1-0. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Danny Herrera, the Texas native and former Texas Rangers draft pick, will face 5, 6, and 7. One strikeout for Herrera in the first inning, one walk, but no hits or runs. Lefty to lefty to pitch to Jacobs is swung on and missed, and the count 0-1. So Daniel Herrera, who has pitched in the big leagues, he's pitched in the Atlantic League, switched now over to a knuckleballer. The 0-1, little number foul to the left, 0-2. Jacobs, the left-hand hitting DH, is hitting at .235 with 4 homers and 15 RBIs. Former big leader to former big leaguer. 0-2 is down and away. The knuckleball missed. 1-2. Lights are on, but the sun is out in full force here today in Lancaster. The shift is on. 3 infielders on the right side, and the knuckleball misses in tight. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jacobs whirls the bat around and looks out to Herrera. Daniel fires away, and this one fouled back right behind home plate. Well, the picnic area down out in right field is pretty packed to the brim. It is dinner time here in Lancaster. Feeding time. A little bit of an early start with the 6 o'clock start for the doubleheader. Here's the 2-2, and it misses in.
Your attention, please.
The count runs full.
Report to fan services. Marlene Cynthia Horst to fan services, please.
Herrera again trying to put away Jacobs. This one is hammered down the right field line, and it goes all the way into the corner. Jacobs is going to stay put at first base as Lantini fired that one back in quickly. So the first hit of the night for the Barnstormers here in the bottom of the second inning. This will bring up Kevin Ahrens, who homered last night against John Brownell. Ahrens, a right-hand hitter, takes a strike right down the pipe, and the count 0-1. Ahrens, that home run last night, his 10th. He has 57 RBIs and a batting average of .286. Jacobs takes his lead. Herrera's going to hop off first. 1-0 Ducks, bottom 2. Mike Dowd's sacrifice fly and RBI has accounted for the Ducks' lone run. Here's the 0-1, a knuckleballer down over the shoelaces, 1-1. There's the 1-1, bouncing to short, double play ball. Lyons goes to second for 1. Go Tide turns it back, backhand grab by Blank, and the Ducks do it. A 4-6-3 DP. Excellent job on the execution for the Ducks. And Herrera is able to induce 2 here to wipe off the bases. Here's Blake Galen, left-hand hitting right fielder, and he swings and hits this one foul. A hugger down the right field line, 0-1. Galen at 275, 2 homers, 15 RBIs from West Hills, California, and he makes his home out there still. The 0-1 is a fastball up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Herrera, who's going to try to eat up as many innings as possible tonight, is in pretty good shape. 1-1. He's down and out, 2-1. He's shaking his head right now. Not too thrilled with the knuckleball that he's been throwing lately. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. There's the bite. There's the dip. And there's the float. Down and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So tough to hit. Makes these some former big leaguers, some former minor leaguers look silly. 2-2 is hit sharply on the ground through the right side. A bouncing ball for a base hit for Blake Galen. That one beyond the reach of Ruben Gotay. And so Galen is on a 2-out single. Here's Mike McDade, switch hitting catcher. Lefty to lefty again. McDade is going to hit from the left side, and he smacks this one foul. He pulled it foul to the right, and the count 0-1. So now we've seen Bell and McDade bat from the left side. So it'll be a lefty-lefty matchup as they try to master this knuckleball. This one is popped in the infield sky high. Left side, Wessinger in on the grass, looks up and makes the grab to retire the side. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and just 1 left on base. We're through 2 here in game 1 of a doubleheader. Long Island 1 and Lancaster 0. We go to the 3rd.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Ducks 1, Lancaster 0. We go to the top of the 3rd inning here. It'll be a 7-inning ball game for both. It'll be about a half hour in between. Game 2 will be on this official YouTube channel. Game 2 will also be heard on 103.9 LI News Radio. So if you're hopping in the car, you can turn us on and you'll have us on the go. Matt Wessinger leads it all for the Ducks in the top of the 3rd inning. Batting from the right side, and he swings and misses at a high fastball. 1-0. Well, of course, the only game going on in the Atlantic League here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. We'll have the scores in just a moment. The 0-1 misses outside, 1-1 on Wessinger, who's hitting at 198 with 2 homers and 20 RBIs. Righty to righty. Pitch to West. Hammered. Diving stop by Bell. From his knees, he throws off the glove of Hobson. Hobson booted it. He reached out to try to make the catch. It would have been a tremendous play. We'll see how it is scored. We'll see who the error is going to be on. But nonetheless, Wessinger reaches. So the Ducks get some help there. And that's actually going to be ruled a hit. So it will be an infield single for Wessinger. Bell made a diving stop. It was really a great play. They would have had him. But it'll be ruled a hit. And of course, the Ducks will take that. Bell wishes he could have that throw back, and Hobson wishes he could make the squeeze. Vega bunts it up the third base side. Grabbed by Bell. He throws quickly and just in time to get Anthony Vega, who was retired 5-3. So 1 on and 1 out here for Phelan Lentini with the Ducks up 1-0 in the top of the third inning. Around the Atlantic League, Somerset visiting Southern Maryland at 7:05. New Britain is down in Sugar Land for a 7:05 start and an 8:05 Eastern Time start. And then at 7:12, Bridgeport hosts the York Revolution for Game 2 of that series. Here's Phelan. He lined out to the third baseman, Josh Bell. His last time up. Batting from the right side. Phelan takes a pitch down and in. 1-0. Mets host the Marlins. 7:10. Seth Lugo against Tommy Kohler. Yankees will give it another shot at Kansas City. Masahiro Tanaka against Edison Volquez at 8:15. Lantini takes high and tight. Now the count 2-0. Wessinger does have some above average speed. Not the fastest guy in the world, but he can run. So we'll see if Lantini can send one to the outfield. Root looks that way, and now Lantini calls time after Root was taking a bit too long, keeping an eye on Wessinger. Now we're ready to go. The 2-0 bounced in there, gets way away and bounces all the way to the backstop. Wessinger is easily going to go to third base. And so a wild pitch there, moving Wessinger over to third. So now the infield comes in all the way around. Bell, Kajimoto, Aarons, and Hobson trying to cut down the angle and keep it a 1-0 game. It'll be a 3-0 to Lentini. Pitch is a strike at the knees. Lentini thought it was a little low, but it'll stay in there. 3-1. This is prime sun time right on our eyes here in the booth. We started, of course, last night at 7, so the sun was pretty much on its way out. But right now, it's right there. The famous sun here in Lancaster. 3-1. Swing and a miss, and now Roots climb back in at 3-2. Lentini waving his bat. Ducks lead 1-0. Runner at third. Here's the payoff. It's high and tight, and that's ball 4. And fans at the Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Long Island Ducks batter walks, the Quacker Jack Foundation wins. Runners on the corners for the Ducks. Here is Delta Cleary Jr. So Delta will bat from the left side. We'll see if Lentini's off and running. He is not. The pitch is taken for a strike on Delta. 0-1. Cleary Jr. grounded out to second base back in the first inning. Root is ready, and he steps off. Wessinger is infield single. He's over at third base, and Lentini at first. Phelan, you would imagine he's going to be off to the races at some point in this at-bat. The 0-1, a pitch out, so a ball, and Lancaster was thinking the exact same thing. They were waiting for Phelan to try to break, but he did not, so 1-1. And we'll see if now Phelan has got him right where he wants him. Root pauses, set at the belt. There goes Phelan, pitch taken low. Throw down to second base is late. Phelan steals his 44th bag of the year. Tremendous job from Phelan Lentini. He gets himself in scoring position, and now a base hit brings in 2 for the Ducks. Long Island leading right here 1-0 in the top of the third inning. Keith Rad with you tonight from Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Now the infield once again comes in. Root sets up outside, the 2-1. Swing and a miss by Delta. The count 2-2. Lou Ford on deck. Should Delta not be able to try to bring in these runs. Now the 2-2. Bounce foul off to the left. Delta again, that late hack with that natural colored wooden bat. Trying to stay alive, trying to fight. Poke one through the infield. Bell and Kajimoto patrolling that left side of the infield, while Aarons and Hobson have the right side of the infield. Pitch is looped out to left. Robinson lines it up. Is it deep enough? He makes the catch. Wessinger comes in. The throw is late. It actually hit Wessinger in the back. And so that is a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Delta Cleary Jr. And the Ducks take a 2-0 lead. So a couple of sac flies here have the Ducks out in front. Lentini goes over to third base on the play. That was actually not a horrible throw there from Robinson. It wasn't half bad. It just bounced and hit Wessinger in the back. It was like, which one's going to get there first? And Wessinger slid. The ball hit him in the back. There's nothing that McDade could do. He would have had to jump out way in front of the plate, get it, and then come back. And he tried to wait on it, but it didn't get there in time. So 2-0 Ducks. Here's Lou Ford. And Lou swings and fouls this pitch back. 0-1. So now Daniel Herrera will have himself at least a 2-0 lead, as Long Island here in the top of the third inning still threatening with Phelan 90 feet away. Righty to righty, Lou singled and scored in the second inning. Root fires, and a slider just missed. Turco moved the shoulders, but he didn't make the call, so 1-1. Lou back in there, Root straddling the mound. 1-1. Broken bat. It's a little bouncer in the infield, grabbed by the shortstop, throw to first, he's safe. Lou is safe on an infield broken bat single. And the bat almost hit Phelan Lentini, but he comes trotting in, so an infield single and an RBI for Lou. And the Ducks have broken this puppy open. It's 3-0. So not only has Lou Ford broken a bat, but back in the second inning, he lost the grip on his bat and sent it into the stands. So whatever that bat had in it, it's no more because it's all broken now. Here's Dan Lyons. And Lyons takes a strike at the knees, 0-1. A single in the second inning for Dan. Ducks up 3-0. We're in the top of the third. 2 outs. Runner on is Lou Ford, who's 2 for 2. Connor Root kicks and fires, and Lyons flicks it back to the screen, 0-2. So 3 runs in the inning. For the Ducks. The 1-2, a little bouncer towards short. Grabbed by Kajimoto, he goes the short way to second. And Lyons is out on the fielder's choice. That goes 6-4. 2 runs for the Ducks, 3 total in the ball game on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Long Island 3 and Lancaster nothing. We go to the bottom of the third next here from Clipper Magazine Stadium.
Hey fan, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
So now Daniel Herrera has a 3-0 lead as Delta Cleary Jr. and Lou Ford come up big. A sacrifice fly from Delta and an RBI infield single from Lou in that second inning, along with 2 hits. Have the Ducks in front. So Daniel Herrera faces 9-1-2. Yusuke Kajimoto from Osaka, Japan leads it off. And Herrera floats one in there, a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Herrera again dances one, but it's a little too far outside, 1-1. Kajimoto, the shortstop, batting at .236. 1-1 floats away, 2-1. No homers and 7 RBIs for Kajimoto. Did not play in yesterday's game, so he's getting the start here. Herrera's 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Kajimoto way out in front. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Not many knuckleballers you'll find in baseball, and you really never find it in this league. So Herrera really sort of a hidden gem if he can have that knuckleball on. 2-2 pitch is downstairs. And the count is full. So Kajimoto, Gindel, and Robinson. Here's the payoff. Herrera fires it. Here's a bouncer. Stopped by Lyons. He spins, throws in time. He cut it off up the middle. Dan made a sensational play. And he throws out Yusuke Kajimoto. Hey, Ducks fans, the final out of the top of the third inning was the 15th out of this evening's ball game. Did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO or visit geico.com. So Kajimoto is down and out. Here is Gindel, and he swings at the first pitch and hits it to center field. Delta is there, and in the shade, Cleary Jr. makes the grab. 2 outs. So here's Trayvon Robinson, who's 0 for 1. He grounded out to Mike Blank in the first inning. Infield back to normal depth. No shift on for Robinson, who takes a pitch down and in, 1-0. We'll have our trivia question coming up in the top of the 4th inning. There's a bouncer foul at the plate by Robinson, 1-1. As Herrera has struck out 1. He's given up 2 hits and a walk, but no runs. Nobody's reached second base and beyond so far for the Texan. He's in good shape here, and he's got 2 outs. Base is empty, the 1-1 pitch. A knuckleballer just missed up and out. That was a close pitch, about letter high. The 2-1, called a strike. Two-two pitch to Robinson, floats in there, called strike 3. Trayvon is frozen solid as Herrera gets him with the knuckleball. It's been effective tonight. He has been seamless through 3 innings. And Long Island holding its 3-0 lead. We will go to the 4th.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Top of the 4th of what will be a 7-inning game. Both games will be 7 innings here between the Ducks and the Lancaster Barnstormers. Keith Rad with you for the Ducks official YouTube channel. A 5 minutes shy of 7 o'clock. For the Ducks in the inning, it'll be Ruben Gotay, Mike Dowd, and Mike Blank against Connor Root. So Gotay, the switch hitter batting left, is 0 for 1. First pitch on the way to Ruben is cranked high out to right field. Galen drifting back, reaches up, makes the catch before crashing into the line scoreboard out in right field. So Root, 1 pitch, 1 out. And Ruben tonight is 0 for 2. So here's Mike Dowd. Dowd brought in the game's first run. A sac fly in the 2nd inning. He drove in Lou Ford. He's tonight's slushy man. So if he strikes out, slushies all around for some Barnstormers fans. Down a right-hand hitter, Connor Root into the wind, twists and deals, and misses a little high, 1-0. So Dad back in the lineup after missing a couple of games, just in terms of getting things right mentally. This one is smacked out to shallow right. Galen comes in, and in the shade, he makes the catch. So a couple of balls sent the way of Blake Galen, and he takes care of both of them. It's time for tonight's fourth inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. Daniel Herrera made his debut in 2008 for the Cincinnati Reds, and he pitched against the Philadelphia Phillies. That's not the question. Here's a swing and a foul back by Mike Blank, 0-1. The question is, in one scoreless inning that he pitched, who did he strike out? He struck out two members of the 2008 Phillies. Can you name them? Blank lined out to left in his first at-bat, and he bounces one to third. Grabbed on a short hop by Josh Bell. Throws to first in time to get Blank. What a player Josh Bell is. Boy, he is good. And he brings down the final out for Lancaster, and through 3.5 innings of play, we're halfway home in this game already. But moving quickly, we will go to the fourth, bottom of the fourth next. Here is the Ducks lead. Lancaster 3-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
Keith Rad with you here. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning for the Ducks official YouTube channel. We will play 7 innings here, and right now the Ducks lead 3-0. Halfway through this first game, and then about 25 minutes to a half hour in between. Single admission, so just one gate here for the Lancaster Barnstormer fans, who are out in pretty full force here for a midweek game. Casey Hobson, Josh Bell, and Mike Jacobs here as Daniel Herrera. Knock on wood, Herrera's been good so far, trying to keep it going. And this is his second time through the order. He walked Hobson back in the first inning. 2 strikeouts tonight for Herrera. Lefty to lefty, Daniel deals. And this one is hammered to right field, stays up in the air, and that one is gone. Just edges over the right field fence. It hugged that right angle with the wall and the foul pole, and that is a long, long line drive. Solo home run from Casey Hobson, his 18th of the year, and all of a sudden it's 3-1. So now it's Josh Bell from the left side. Herrera fires away, and Bell takes the ball 1-0. It's time for the answer for tonight's fourth inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. Herrera rocks and deals the 1-0. It's a little high, 2-0. The question was Josh Bell. Daniel Herrera in his MLB debut back in 2008. The 2-0 is rocketed in and deposited into right field for a base hit. So Bell is on. Back-to-back hard hit balls here from Lancaster. Herrera's MLB debut came in June of 2008, pitching for Cincinnati. He pitched against Philadelphia. The question is, who did he strike out? He pitched a scoreless inning. Who did he strike out as a member of that, really one of the great teams of the 2000s? The Philadelphia Phillies were tremendous. The answer is Ryan Howard and Pat Burrell. So two, not legends of the game, but legends of the decade, you could say. Here's a knuckleball that gets away from Mike Dowd, and Mike Jacobs takes it for a ball. Josh Bell goes to second. That is really a wild pitch, but it's actually a pass ball, and one of those knuckleballs that just gets away from Dowd. So now a runner in scoring position for Lancaster's Mike Jacobs here in the bottom of the fourth. Remember, just 7 innings, so you can translate how you feel and how you see it, but right now it's pretty close to crunch time for Lancaster. The 1-0 is fouled back by Jacobs, 1-1. Jacobs singled in the second inning. Just 3 hits tonight for these Barnstormers, 2 of which have come in the inning. One a long home run from Casey Hobson, and the other one a Josh Bell single to right. So Josh is at second with Jacobs here. The shift is on. 3 infielders on the left side. This one is lifted in the air over third. It's Lyons in the warning track. Makes the catch in foul territory to secure out number 1.
Barnstormers second baseman Kevin Aarons.
Here is Kevin Aarons, who is always a threat to hit a home run. And he takes the knuckleball low, 1-0. He did, though, ground out into a 6-4-3 double play. That came back in the second inning. Bell has his lead with 1 out, and the knuckleballer misses low, so 2-0. Herrera, when he got hit hard in his last outing against Southern Maryland, he told Mike Pollock after the game that he was throwing sort of a get-me-over knuckleball, which of course was getting hammered, and then he just made the decision to switch right to the regular knuckleball, the hard knuckleball with bite, and that one right there bounces down and in. 2-1 to Kevin Aarons. So Herrera, of course, wants to keep it right here. The Ducks lead 3-1 in the bottom of the fourth. 1 run is already crossed. Herrera kicks and floats one, and it's fouled away over first. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now to Kevin Aarons. You just look up and down this lineup, and you start to scratch your head at not the lineup for Lancaster, but their record. Under 500 for the season and for the half. And they've got really arguably the best lineup in the game. The 2-2 is downstairs, 3-2. The entire Atlantic League sort of licking its chops to get any of these big sluggers. You've got Gindel, Hobson, Bell, Aarons. All guys with great power, can drive in a plethora of runs. But the fact that Lancaster is in the situation they are, it's kind of shocking. Here's a slow roller back to the mound. Herrera is going to go to first as Bell goes to third. Herrera gets the out at first base, so he will trade the out for the runner moving over. Aarons moves over Bell to third. And now 2 outs for Blake Galen. Galen singled his last time up. knuckleball comes in and misses downstairs, 1-0. Game 2, it'll be Freddie Cabrera making his Ducks debut on the hill. He's pitched before, obviously, but he's making his first start. Here's the 1-0. Here's a good knuckler that drops over the outer edge, 1-1. So the Puerto Rican will get the start against Hitoshi Fuji from Japan, who's pitched in the Japanese professional major leagues. 1-1 is down and away. 2-1 to Blake Galen, the lefty. So Fuji, who is going to make his second start, will face Cabrera, who will make his 13th professional start and first one with those Ducks. Herrera deals, and Galen pops it high over home plate. Fouled into the seats, so 2 balls and 2 strikes. 3-1 Long Island in the home half of the 4th inning. Herrera is set lefty to lefty, and he leans and fires, and Galen lifts it out to left. This drifts Vega back, but Anthony is under it. He reaches up into the blue sky and makes the catch for the out. So 1 run on the homer, 2 hits, no errors, and a man left at third base. Lancaster gets in on a run, but that is it. We are through 4, and the Ducks lead 3-1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bobby Blevins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Pave your way.
Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the exclusive Trouttown Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trouttown Fan Can at Bethpage Ballpark. Your VIP experience awaits.
Chill out with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company gourmet iced coffee available at the concession stands at Bethpage Ballpark. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. Keith Brown with you from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Clipper Magazine Stadium, the home of the Barnstormers, where the Ducks are all smiles, ahead 3-1 in the top of the 5th. Matt Wessinger, Anthony Vega, Phelan Lentini here against Connor Root, who has pitched pretty well, but he's given up 3 runs. No strikeouts yet for the right-hander. This is now his longest outing of the season. Wessinger swings at the first pitch and lifts it out behind second. Aarons is there, and he pockets it for out number 1. So once again, this is sort of the catch-22 when you have Lancaster. You look at Root so far, and you can say, oh yeah, well he'll be the losing pitcher if it ended this way, and that's true. With 3 runs on 4 hits, you're looking at a quality start if he can, of course, go a couple more innings. And then you're just baffled that this lineup cannot put together more runs. Well, such is life here in Lancaster. Here is Vega, and he takes high and tight 1-0. The Ducks on the other side, they, of course, got great pitching from Brownell last night, but it was sort of a little bit of a pitcher's duel. Joey Marr pitched, pretty well, gave up a run here or there, but the Ducks got 2 runs late, and that was the difference. The 1-0 is a little slider on the outside corner, 1-1 now to Anthony Vega. Vega tonight has struggled a bit. He's 0 for 2, a fly out to left and a ground ball to third. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So Connor Root, who hasn't pitched since June, has looked pretty good. Looked, of course, not seamless at all, but he's kind of gone toe-to-toe with the pace of this game that Herrera has set. The 1-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Vega cannot believe it. He lets Dave Turco know. So strikeout number 1 for Connor Root. 2 away here in the top of the 5th inning for Phelan Lentini. Lentini has walked and scored. He's also lined out to the third baseman. Here he sends a slow bouncing ball to short. Grabbed by Kajimoto. He throws in time. And down go the Ducks in order in the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody, nothing for Long Island. But they still lead 3-1 as we go to the bottom of the 5th.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Keith Rad with you here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, the home of the Barnstormers. The Ducks leading 3-1. Daniel Herrera has pitched well through 4 innings. His only mistake, a home run hit by Casey Hobson. It was just a solo homer. No damage done for the Barnstormers before that, and none done after that. And so now Daniel in the driver's seat will try to keep cruising on the highway. And he will face 8-9-1 Mike McDade, Yusuke Kajimoto, and Caleb Gindel here in the bottom of the 5th inning. McDade 0 for 1 with a pop out to short. And Herrera fires away. McDade takes a low 1-0. 2 hard hit balls really in this game from Lancaster came in that 4th inning. Hobson's line drive shot, which just beat the foul pole. The 1-0 is hit into the shift. Gotay is there between first and second. He throws out McDade for the out. So it was that home run that was really hard hit, and then the next batter, which was Josh Bell, he popped one to right, but really other than that, Herrera's done a nice job of keeping these batters off balance. And yes, you'd love to get swing and miss stuff with the knuckleball, but to keep guys leaning, to keep them out in front, to keep them back, off, looking, uncomfortable is really what you want to do. Kajimoto takes a knuckleball strike, and the count 0-1. It is past 7 o'clock, so a couple games have gotten started in the Atlantic League. Somerset and Southern Maryland top of the first, no score down in Waldorf. York and Bridgeport top of the first, no score in Connecticut. Here's the 0-1, it's downstairs, 1-1. New Britain on the road in Texas. They get going in about an hour. And of course, we've got game 2. After this one is all over. The 1-1, swing and a miss by Kajimoto. He dove down and away, and he couldn't touch that Herrera knuckler. The count 1-2. Just 2 strikeouts for Daniel Herrera in this ball game. but he's been good. The 1-2, little chopper off the mound. Grabbed by Herrera. He spins, twirls, and throws out Kajimoto. 2 away. And the Sun, it's almost in like 12 to 15 seconds that the Sun goes from wow in your face to pretty much down. And the way the booth is set up here in Lancaster, off-centered, behind home plate, but off to the first base side, and we've got a direct look at the Sun, and the Sun's got, of course, a direct look back at us. So it's always an interesting view. But now the Sun has gone down, and the lights have come up. Here's Caleb Gindel with 2 outs, the base is empty, and he faux bunts, pulls back in time, and takes 1-0. 3 infielders on the right side for Gindel, so the shift is on. Herrera's 1-0. Fouled away, 1-1. Metsy's hosting the Marlins, top of the first inning. No scores. That game literally just got going. Yankees will be in action in about an hour from Kansas City, an 8:15 start from Kauffman Stadium. Masahiro Tanaka throwing for the Yanks. The 1-1 to Gindel is swung on and popped lazily to center. Delta curling around, walking into it, and he makes the catch, tapping those neon orange shoes easily out in center. 5 good innings for Daniel Herrera, and through those 5, the Ducks lead 3-1.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Dowd, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. It's Delta Cleary Jr. to lead it off here in the 6th inning for the Ducks. The Ducks leading this first game of 2, 3-1, 2 sevens. So this game, 2 innings from being over. Long Island trying to hold on, trying to pad that offensive number, trying to bring in more runs. Delta brought in a run with a sac fly his last time up, and he swings and fouls the first pitch here, 0-1. Connor Root and Daniel Herrera both still in the ball game. Herrera's obviously been pitching better than Root, despite the fact that both have given up 4 runs apiece. The 0-1, little number foul down the left field line, 0-2. 1 strikeout for Root, 2 for Herrera. A lot of balls put into play here, and some pretty solid control. Root has walked just 1, and Herrera has also walked 1. The 0-2 to Cleary Jr. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A lazy swing down and away, and Delta couldn't touch it. 1 away.
Designated hitter, Lou Ford.
Lou Ford is 2 for 2. Didn't play yesterday, but he is made a bang so far. The first pitch to him is way outside and all the way to the backstop. And the count 1-0. Now, Lou has definitely given the Ducks a boost ever since he's really signed his contract way back when. Now the bench coach and a man who has now bled orange and green through and through over the last few years. But offensively, he really hasn't lost much of a step at all. The 1-0 is fouled off, and again Lou loses the bat. Again, that's the second time tonight Lou Ford has lost the bat in the seats. And that first of all never happens. It also never happens twice. So Lou is, I guess new batting gloves, a new bat. We'll try to find out exactly what the problem is. Maybe he needs maybe some coconut oil on that thing instead of pine tar. Who knows what's going on in Lou Ford country. But tell you what, he's keeping the entire third base side on the edge of their seats, baby. Now Lou is back in there. And I have never, you see it maybe once on SportsCenter. A guy throws a bat into the stands. You never see the same guy do it twice in the same game. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a miss, strike two. And now you just hope Lou isn't, gun shy about swinging at all. And so we hope Lou is, of course, okay to grip it and rip it. Here's the 1-2 from Connor Root. Breaking ball just missed downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Really a great blue sky overhead today. The sun sinking behind the monstrous scoreboard out in left. Tons of advertisements coating the outfield grass. Lou with a little bouncer up the middle through base hit. 3rd hit of the night for Lou Ford. And so Lou gets on. 3rd hit. All singles. Now 1 on and 1 out for Dan Lyons. In the top of the 6th inning, the Ducks have a 3-1 lead. 5th hit for Long Island. Lyons is 1 for 2. He singled and then grounded out to a fielder's choice. He takes a pitch low here. 1-0. About an hour and 20 minutes into this game. We're moving like gangbusters here through this ball game. The Ducks, though, they really would like a couple more runs because no lead has been a safe lead here in Lancaster. We found that out earlier this year. The 1-0, downstairs 2-0. Season series at 16 games. Both sides have won 8 of them. Ducks won the first 3 and then lost the next 3. But recently have won 3 of 5 and 4 of 7, so odds have been leaning in their favor. The 2-0 is hit well out to left field. Robinson races back, looking up over the warning track, and this one bounces off the wall. Lou heads to third base. Lyons behind him with a double. Dan Lyons, off of a 10-game break, has come out flying. He doubles, and it's 2nd and 3rd for the Ducks here in the 6th. Lyons' 24th double of the year. Excuse me, his 25th double of the year. Now Butch Hobson's going to come out, and we'll see if he's going to yank the root here. And it looks like he's just chatting it out for the moment with Ruben Gotay, who's a switch hitter. So you can't really play the lefty-righty matchup odds. And Butch is going to keep Root in this game. So he wants Root to try to fight through, and you got to hand it to Butch. You look at this season, the way it's been. And not that it's impossible or, not that they've been mathematically eliminated but just yet, but with only, about 10, 20 games to go, 10 games out of it, you've got to win every single one of them to have a shot. And you need a lot of help. So Butch is going to keep his guy out there. Connor Root, keep him fighting, try to keep him in this game. And it's going to be a tough one with 1 out. Ruben Gotay, who is 0 for 2 against Root tonight. Ruben batting left, the pitch on the way. is a little outside, 1-0. Keith Rad with you here tonight and through the entire road trip. We'll finish it up here in Lancaster on Thursday and then head to New Britain for a Friday, Saturday, Sunday series before heading back home in the month of September. Yes, September. It's only a couple hours away. The 1-0. Ruben takes a strike. 1-1. Gotai is grounded out. He did that to Casey Hobson at first base and then flew out to deep right field. So we'll see if Gotai can time Connor Root. The righty is set. Runners at second and third. The pitch. Hammered foul down the right field line. 1-2 on Gotai. A one-out single from Lou. He's over at third base now thanks to the double by Dan Lyons. Second and third for the Flock here in the top of the sixth. The Ducks lead 3-1. A base hit here would be massive, just like last night's late two-run double from Dan Lyons. Infield is in about halfway, not all the way in on the grass, but about halfway. Root leans the 1-2 downstairs over the shoelaces. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Actually, an Army helicopter flying out into the distance over in the left field sky. Kind of neat. Root is settled, and the 2-2. Just missed, boy, just missed. Go tie. All of Ruben's at-bats, they're always an adventure. They're always exciting, always dramatic. Ruben has a lot of the characteristics of Derek Jeter back in his old days when Derek used to lean over the outside corner and dance over the inside corner. It's just that kind of vibe from Ruben. So the count 3-2, and here's the pitch. Downstairs, ball 4. Ruben works a walk. That's why he's so good, so patient at the plate. And now that'll do it. Butch Hobson is going to take Connor Root out of the ball game. So a pitching change here for Lancaster. We will take a look at who it will be next. Here is the Ducks lead 3-1 with the bases loaded.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
So R.J. Hively is the new arm on for the Lancaster Barnstormers. Hively is no stranger to these Ducks. The California native has pitched against Long Island numerous times this season. And he will come in a very trying spot. It's the top of the 6th. The Ducks lead 3-1. Bases are loaded for Mike Dowd. All of these runners are responsible under the name of Connor Root, who has exited this ball game. Pitch to Dowd is fouled back to the screen. A big, healthy hack there from Mike. Dowd tonight is 0 for 1. He came up big in the 2nd inning. A sacrifice fly to center brought in the game's first run. So Hively, the right-hander, pauses. Now the 0-1 downstairs, 1-1. Here the numbers here on Hively against the Ducks. Hively pitched against Long Island as a member of Lancaster. 1 2/3 innings. Former Bridgeport Bluefish. A 1-1 fouled off to the Ducks dugout on the third base side. 1-2. Hively with Lancaster has an ERA over 7, 7.07, so it's still been kind of a struggle for RJ. And this is not an easy situation for him. First and second. Ford is at third base, Lyons at second, Rubin at first. 1-2. Dowd hits it softly out to left field, and it drops down for a hit. Ford comes racing in, Lyons right behind him. It's a 2-run single. Mike Dowd does it again. He drives in his 2nd and 3rd runs of the game. The Ducks have blown it open. They have a 5-1 lead. So Mike Dowd, RBIs number 40 and 41. And Lou comes on in. And Lyons does the same. Rubin went to second base. And now Mike Blank, who's 0 for 2. Try to keep the inning alive. Blank has lined out and grounded out. Swings and jam job toward short. Grab by Kajimoto goes to second for 1. On to first. In time double play. Big double play turn there from Lancaster. But the Ducks do some damage. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. The Ducks add 2 more and take a 5-1 lead over Lancaster. Through 5.5 innings to play, so the Ducks on top by 4.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Nick Struck, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Bottom of the 6th inning here in Lancaster. The Ducks lead on a count of 5-1. Keith Rad with you tonight, Clipper Magazine Stadium. Be on the Ducks official YouTube channel all night if you'd like to keep it here, but you want to switch over to LI News Radio, we will be on live on radio tonight for game number 2, which will begin approximately 30 minutes after the completion of this game. And right now, Daniel Herrera in the driver's seat looking for his first win with the Ducks this season. He is pitching with a 5-1 lead in the bottom of the 6th. For Lancaster, it will be 2-3-4. It's not going to be easy for Herrera, Robinson, Hobson, and Bell. Of course, Herrera has the arm to go to the distance. But can he stay effective? First pitch to Robinson is a very slow knuckleball in there for a called strike. Robinson is 0 for 2. A ground out and a strikeout swinging. Herrera gets the sign from Mike Dowd. And the 0-1 pitch, fastball outside, 1-1. Just the third time through the order. These 7-inning games come and go in a matter of seconds. And Robinson swings and lifts this one high out to right field. Lantini turns, and it's a bouncer off the high wall. He's going to try to cut down the runner at second. The throw is late. It's a double from Trayvon Robinson off the wall. That one was almost out of here, but it stays in the ballpark, and Lantini tried to make a great throw, but could not get Robinson, who doubles for the 14th time this season. So here's Casey Hobson, who did homer last time up. A solo line drive home run to right. Lefty-lefty matchup, and Hobson takes low, 1-0. So Ducks up by 4 runs. Herrera's 1-0 is a strike at the knees on the outside corner. Tough pitch for anybody, and a tough one for Hobson there, 1-1. Casey Hobson, the son of Butch, born out in Bakersfield, California. The 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner, 1-2. The shift is on here against Hobson. 3 infielders on the right side. Matt Wessinger is all alone on the left side. And Herrera is ahead 1-2. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Ducks up 5-1. The 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Herrera gets the K. That's his 3rd one of the night, and he silences Casey Hobson here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Let's bring up Josh Bell. Bell 1 for 2. He singled in the 4th after striking out looking in the 1st. Again, the shift will stay on. The Ducks have been studying Lancaster tonight, and this one right into the shift. Grabbed by Rubin. He throws in time to get Bell. Robinson dances his way from second to third base. And so 2 outs. The Ducks will, of course, trade the out for the runner moving over anytime, especially up by 4 runs. And now in the bottom of the 6th inning with 1 on and 2 outs, Mike Jacobs stands in. Jacobs, the lefty, is also 1 for 2. Single back in the 2nd inning, and here he takes a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Ducks have a righty throwing in the bullpen. Looks like Amalio Diaz. Last night, Todd Coffey got the save. Amalio did not pitch. The 0-1, hammered through the right side, base hit, and an RBI single for Mike Jacobs as Trayvon Robinson comes in. And all of a sudden, it's 5-2. A late run here from Lancaster. Jacobs in that 5 spot, that RBI spot, drives in his 16th. And with 2 outs, here is Kevin Ahrens. Aaron's tonight 0 for 2. He's grounded into a double play and grounded out to the first baseman. The right-handed hitter takes a knuckleball for a strike, 0-1. So Mike Jacobs, his RBI single makes it 5-2, but the Ducks still have a 3-run lead here. And the 0-1 catches the outer edge with the fastball from Herrera, 0-2. So it looks like it'll be Amalio Diaz on for the save, and Todd Coffey possibly tonight if needed in game 2. The 0-2 is downstairs, 1-2. There's the 1-2. Chop foul off to the left. 1-2 here on Aaron's. Jacobs over at first base. With 2 outs, Herrera trying to squeeze the last one. The 1-2 is downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Aaron's and then Galen on deck. Should Aaron's reach. Herrera trying to put a stop to that. The 2-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Daniel Herrera strikes out 2 in the inning, but gives up 1 run and an RBI single from Mike Jacobs. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 5-2 Long Island. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Here from Lancaster.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle-In shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quackajack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Keith Rad with you in the top of the 7th, the final inning of game number 1. Game 2 will also be a 7-inning ball game as we play a doubleheader here in front of this Lancaster crowd. Matt Wessinger leads it off against R.J. Hively. The first pitch is way inside, 1-0. West tonight 1 for 2 at an a single and a run scored in the 3rd inning, and then popped out to second base in the 5th. R.J. Hively is set. The 1-0 is fouled off of Wessinger's leg, and they will stay by home plate, 1-1. Game number 2 will feature Freddie Cabrera for the Ducks. He'll make his first start. He's pitched in 2 games so far. So it'll be Cabrera against Hitoshi Fuji. A 1-1. Wessinger hits it high and deep down the right field line, but it hooks towards the patio suite. And a count, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Wessinger. Matt trying to lead it off here, 9-1-2 in the Ducks order. But to get a couple more insurance runs. Long Island leads 5-2. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. It was a check swing into a full swing, and Wessinger just turned around and headed back to the dugout. 1 out. Here is Anthony Vega. So Vega will bat here with the bases empty in the top of the 7th inning. Looking for his first hit of the night. He has been kept off the bases 3 times. Pitch on the way is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Vega fly out to left, a ground out in the infield to the third baseman Josh Bell. And then a strikeout looking in the 5th. Now Hively's 0-1. Upstairs to the fastball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ducks once again look like they have scored enough runs to win this ball game against a very tough Lancaster lineup. Great pitching always helps, something the Ducks have been lacking of late, but Herrera so far has been great. 1-1 is just a little inside, 2-1. It actually might have gotten a piece of Dave Turco. And so Mike McDade will walk out there. There's a pitch to Anthony. It's down and in. The count 3-1. Josh Bell in on the grass at the third again, always to guard against the speed of Anthony Vega. Hively's 3-1 pitch on the outside corner, strike number 2. Phelan Lentini on deck. Vega got into one last night, hit a solo home run over the right field fence, a bomb. His 8th of the year. 3-2, well, a late swing and a miss by Vega. He didn't expect the fastball, but that's what Hively gave him. So the second strikeout of the inning, back-to-back Ks for Hively, and there are 2 away. So here is Phelan. Phelan walked and scored in the 3rd inning. Sandwiched around a line out to the third baseman and a ground out to Josh Bell. Here's the pitch. Hammer to right field in the air, and it drops down for a base hit and gets past Blake Galen. Lentini heads for second. Galen recovers, throws, and a great throw, but Lentini is safe at second. He is safe at second. I guess he beat the throw. Looked like the tag was there from Kajimoto. Butch Hobson is not going to argue this. So Lentini is going to get credited with a double. Lentini's 35th double of the season. Here is Delta Cleary Jr. Delta 0 for 2. He did drive and run with a sacrifice fly in the 3rd inning. And now a spinorama and a look at Lentini. Beautiful dusk night sky, nowhere near black just yet. The lights are starting to become more prolific. There's a pitch downstairs to Delta 1-0. The Carnival merry-go-round out there spinning down the left field line. They've got a kids slide and a train set out there, a nice little play set for youngsters. And a nice tiki lounge down the right field line for the adult youngsters. There's a 1-0 to Delta. Hit in the air off third. Bell races over towards the line by the tarp, makes the catch, and falls over the tarp. So Cleary Jr. fouls out in foul territory to the third baseman, Josh Bell. No runs, a hit, no errors, and one left. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It'll be a chance for the Ducks to try to hammer it down here. Todd Coffey will throw this 7th inning.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Nick Struck, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Family fun every time. Beautiful evening for baseball. Big action every time. He reaches up, it's gone! Great value every time. And the Ducks have won it 7-1. The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free, it takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglyny.com/savemoney.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
The bottom of the 7th inning, Keith Ratt here with you from Clipper Magazine Stadium. Todd Coffey out there in the 7th inning to try to win this ball game for the Ducks. Long Island leading Lancaster 5-2. Coffey will face the bottom third of the order. Blake Galen, Mike McDade, and Yusuke Kajimoto. Galen is 1 for 2, and he takes a strike at the knees in the outside corner here, 0-1. Long Island trying to win its 2nd consecutive game after dropping 2 of 3 from the York Revolution. Game number 2 will be on radio as well as on the Ducks official YouTube channel. There's a pitch down and in, 1-1 on Galen. Last night, Coffey threw his scoreless inning, but Lancaster did have runners at 2nd and 3rd in the inning. Todd, of course, got out of it. Coffey pauses, now the 1-1. Just missed inside. He looked for that spot, couldn't get it. And it's 2-1. Todd always throwing out of the stretch. Always rocks that big body back and hurls it towards home. The 2-1 is a strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Coffey still sitting in the 90s, about 93, 94. Still with that great downward action. Goes a lot of weight into that pitch. The 2-2, curveball hit to the right side. Right there is Gotay on the edge of the grass. He throws out Blake Galen, one away here in the 7th inning.
Barnstormer catcher Mike McDade.
Here's Mike McDade, who's 0 for 2. The bottom of the order here is just 1 for 6. Galen was the lone Lancaster Barnstormer with a hit, and he's been retired. McDade has popped out to short and grounded out to second base. Coffey fires away. McDade hits one out to right field. Lentini drifting over to his right in the alley, makes the catch for out number 2. The Ducks are now 1 out away from winning this first game and taking the first 2 of this series. There's Yusuke Kajimoto. Ducks leading 5-2. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning of a 7-inning game. Nobody on with 2 outs. Pitch to Kajimoto. The switch hitter is fouled to the plate, 0-1. Coffey rears back and fires outside, 1-1. Couple of ground outs in the infield tonight for Kajimoto. Todd is set, the 1-1. Bouncing ball to the right side, foul, just off the chalk, past the dive of Mike Blank. 1-2 here with 2 outs. The Lancaster Barnstormers are down to their final strike. Kajimoto is in there, the last best hope for the Barnstormers to keep this game going. Coffey been pitching well. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Strike 3, that'll do it. Ball game over. The Ducks win it. They win game 1 of this doubleheader. Just shy of 8 o'clock. They win it, and they win it quickly. 1 hour and 57-minute victory for the Long Island Ducks. They improve to 23-26, 63-56. Lancaster falls to 20-29, 55-64. When we get back, we'll go recap the ball game before we get you set for game 2 of this series. Again, the Ducks win it here, 5-2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Anthony Vega, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Let's go back and recap this ball game. It began in the top of the second inning for the Ducks. A leadoff single from Lou Ford. Dan Lyons also singled, and it set up first and second. Ruben Gotay grounded out, but it moved over Lou Ford and Dan Lyons. So with one out, runners at second and third, Mike Dowd came to the plate, and he smacked one to center field. It was deep enough to bring in Lou Ford, an RBI single. An RBI and a sac fly from Mike Dowd that made it 1-0. In the third inning, the Ducks struck again. Wessinger led off with a single. 2 batters later, Phelan Lentini walked. And with runners at second and third, Delta Cleary Jr. came to the plate and lifted a sacrifice fly to left. Robinson tried to make a throw home, threw it right behind Wessinger. It was not in time. Wessinger scored and made it 2-0. 2 batters later, Lou Ford's infield single brought in Phelan Lentini. That made it 3-0. And the Ducks, through 3 innings, led 3-0 thanks to Daniel Herrera's solid first 3 innings. In the bottom of the fourth, though, Lancaster got a run, a home run from Casey Hobson, a solo home run to right field. That made it 3-1. That was the only mistake Herrera would make until the 6th. However, the Ducks added 2 more before it got to the bottom of the 6th. 2 runs on a single from Mike Dowd. He brought in Lou Ford and Dan Lyons. So Mike Dowd brings in 3 runs to the ball game, and at the time made it 5-1. Lancaster scored in the bottom of the 6th inning on an RBI single from Mike Jacobs that brought in Trayvon Robinson. In the 9th, in the 7th, I should say, here in this doubleheader, Todd Coffey got the final outs that the Ducks needed to win the ball game here in this first of 2 from Lancaster. So Todd Coffey picks up the save. Daniel Herrera gets the W. I'll give you his final line here. He went 6 innings, gave up 2 runs on 6 hits, struck out 4 and walked 1. The loss goes to Connor Root. He falls to 0-3. And Todd Coffey again with the save. He gets his 24th save of the season. When we get back, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard as we are between games 1 and 2 here from Lancaster.
Hey fans, this is infielder Matt Wessinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Family fun every time. Beautiful evening for baseball. Big action every time. He reaches up. It's gone! Great value every time. And the Ducks have won it 7-1. The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season. And with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
So the Ducks winners here in Game 1, 5-2. Game 2 coming up about 8:30. It'll be here on the Ducks official YouTube channel, and Game 2 will be on 103.9 LI News Radio for your convenience. Look around the Atlantic League. Somerset, a 3-2 lead over Southern Maryland in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Bridgeport at home leading York 1-0 in the top of the 3rd. Sugarland, the New Britain, gets started in the next couple of moments. And that'll do it across the scoreboard in the Atlantic League. In the majors, Yankees get started at 8:15 against Kansas City. Masahiro Tanaka towing the rubber for the Yankees. Mets have a 3-2 lead on the Marlins in the bottom of the third inning. So we're going to send it to some memories from the Ducks 2004 championship team, and we will get back at about 8:30 for the start of game number 2.
Hi, I'm Chris King, the radio and TV voice of your Long Island Ducks. 2004 was a very special season for the Ducks, both on and off the field. From the first pitch of spring training until the final out of their championship victory, there were packed houses, nail-biting wins, and enough excitement to last a lifetime. During the Ducks' first ever trip to the Atlantic League playoffs, each of their 6 games was decided by just one run, with the Ducks winning 5 of those. In putting together this championship DVD, we'll take a walk down memory lane and take you step by step through the Long Island Ducks' 2004 Atlantic League Championship. Following another close call at the end of the 2003 season, the Ducks had finished second in 6 of 8 halves through their first 4 seasons of play and still had never qualified for a playoff spot. After a winter full of organizational meetings and player signings, the team headed down to spring training loaded with talent, brimming with confidence, and eager to prove that this team was different.
Well, when we got down to spring training, it was we kind of realized that this was kind of a special group of guys. And we all clicked from the very beginning, and our mission was, you know, if we're going to be in the independent league and nobody's going to give us an opportunity to go play in organized ball, then we're going to try to do the absolute best that we can with our team. And like I said, we felt like we had a special talent and a special group of guys, and it was our goal to go out and win the championship.
He is all business on that 5th day. I tell you, he has his good times and whatever, and keeps everybody loose up to that point. And then, it's business day.
I expect to win, and I expect to win pretty much with the whole pitching staff. When you get Bill out there, he's going to fight you. He's going to fight you to the end. He never wants to come out, and that's always good.
Of the 25 players on Long Island's opening day roster, 14 had major league experience, highlighted by a pitching staff that featured Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, Matt DeWitt, Bill Seamus, and Lance Davis, all of whom had experienced success at the big league level.
Every spring training, especially with the Ducks, you go into it of not knowing how long you're going to keep your guys, and that's always a concern. But when we walked out on the field the first day, when Pulsifer and Seamus showed up, there was no longer any worry of what type of clubhouse we were going to have. The camaraderie was there just with those 2 individuals, and as a coach, as a manager, when you know your camaraderie is good, it solves a lot of problems. So everybody else was going to fit into place. All the guys that we had from the previous year, we knew were very good guys, very good individuals, and we pride ourselves with the Ducks of bringing in good individuals, not just statistics, but they got to be good people to play here. And as soon as we had those 2 guys, we knew we were set.
As the season began, Long Island came out of the gates on fire, emerging victorious in each of their first 6 games.
4, and the Ducks win the game. Final score, Long Island Ducks 5, Pennsylvania Road Warriors 4.
By the end of the season's first month, Long Island was on a roll, in first place with a 16-7 record.
We had a lot of guys returning from the year before. It was myself and Barty and Doug and JJ and stuff. Well, those guys, I know they remember the hurt that we felt in that last game and how close we were to it. And then getting guys like Pulsifer and Seamus and Lance and Beach and those guys in the beginning of the year, we knew we had a staff that could take us all the way. Of course, the big question was how long were we going to have them for? Which comes across every year with the Ducks, is that we start off great, and if somehow or another the guys get picked up, which is what the league is for, and but it hurts our team club, and we never seem to make the playoffs because we got guys leaving, and sometimes you just can't replace those guys.
By mid-June, however, 3 of Long Island's top pitchers had been signed to major league organizational deals. Clint Weibel was the first to go, followed by Matt DeWitt and Matt Beach. Following their departures, the Ducks hit a skid and, following a July 5th loss at the hands of the Nashua Pride, found themselves one game behind the arch-rival Bridgeport Bluefish with just 7 games remaining in the season's first half. Despite regaining their footing in the following series against Pennsylvania, the Ducks found themselves needing a sweep of Bridgeport in the half's final series in order to earn a berth in the Atlantic League playoffs. All the Bluefish needed was one victory in the 3-game set, and the Ducks' playoff hopes would be dashed yet again. And the Ducks would have to do it against their arch-rivals on the road in a ballpark in which their playoff dreams died in the last week of the 2000 season. They'd also have to do it in a ballpark where they'd only won 13 times in 37 games coming into the season. You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
The 3-game series with Bridgeport during the July 10th through the 12th was quite an exciting series, and it was great to have the fans coming over. I mean, there was so many little facets of that particular series that was going into play that not a lot of people, unless you had been around and been a part of the Long Island Duck organization for a while, would really understand the complexity of it. With that veteran team that we had, we knew that if we just went in and played one game at a time, which is of course very cliche, but yet it's very applicable for the situation. If we win the first couple of games, that we would put the pressure back on them, and that's what we did. The Monday night game, after it being called after the 9 innings, was very frustrating for all of us, both teams in general.
I know the feeling after the game, that last night when it was raining, we were in the clubhouse and we were going, this can't happen. I mean, we can't end it like this. We had just come back. I mean, we battled our butts off. And so did Bridgeport. I mean, it was a great series that we played against them. We beat them the first 2 games of the series. It came down to that last game. They had scored a couple runs in the beginning, and we fought back to tie it. And it came down to the 9th inning, and we were playing in the rain the whole game. And when they called the game and took us off the field because of the rain, it was like kind of mind-boggling. It's like, what are we doing? We've been playing in this for 9 innings already. Just all it takes is we finish 9 innings. The next person to score will win.
So the Long Island Ducks headed home. The July 12th game was declared a tie, with a new August 9th game rescheduled to be played in its entirety and no playoff spot yet secured. Despite the fact that they had come so far, the Ducks had no closure. The second half would begin on Friday night, but there was still 4 weeks of baseball to play before the first half champion would be declared.
Well, so we start the second half of the season. We don't know who the first half champion is, and we're going to play that game 2.5, 3 weeks out. It really kept the tension around here at a certain pitch. Certainly kept all the fans' interest. We started to point our whole season towards one game, and that's sort of good and it's sort of bad. For the fans, it was high drama. For us in our organization, it was high drama. For the ball players, so we were all focused in on that August 9th game.
And while the Ducks would have to wait for their chance to play for their first ever playoff spot, they would continue their pursuit of individual and team records that would fall during the magical 2004 season.
The Ducks' second half playoff drive has begun. But wait a minute, what about the first half?
Good question.
Something you've never even heard in baseball. You know, just like, let's put off the first half until a month later.
Because of a rainout, the Ducks and Bluefish have yet to decide who won the North Division. They'll replay the game in its entirety August 9th.
I mean, we definitely had momentum in our favor, and it was just too bad that it just had to stop like it did.
To have it end like that was really disappointing. We have some guys that do real well now. Who knows if Doug, Kamara Barty or Pulsifer is going to be here come August 9th.
That could really change things.
They were a big part of our team.
Days and counting till August 9th.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on liducks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. When August 9th finally arrived, the team and its fans were ready.
My guys are ready to go. They're ready to play this game. As I'm sure these guys are too. I mean, it's about the playoffs. I mean, there's a couple reasons why these players are all here in this league. One to get back to organizations, and the other getting to playoffs. And here it is right here on the table for them. So now it's whoever's the hungriest.
With more than 700 loyal Duck fans in attendance in Bridgeport, everything was on the line once again for Long Island's hometown team. In a game dubbed One Game for All the Marbles by Bridgeport officials, the Bluefish took an early 3-0 advantage against the Ducks and starter Brian Ricard.
Count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Avila.
And again, Lou, the rosters of these teams is quite different from what it was the last time we played this game on July 12th. The Ducks do have Garrick back. The Bluefish have Willis Otanez and DJ Boston back, but Long Island has lost Bill Pulsifer, Lance Davis, and Manny Ulloa, 3 of their best pitchers who've gone on to affiliated teams.
Beautiful pitch on the inside corner, and Ricard ends the inning, but
the Ducks showed their mettle, battling back and tying the game on Kamara Barty's 2-out, 2-run home run in the 5th inning off Bluefish ace Tim Kaine.
Delivers, swing and a miss, tied him up inside, and Kaine works ahead 0-2.
And a chance for Kamara to get some retribution, Lou, as it was Kamara Barty who popped out to second base back in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded and 1 away. So he gets another chance here to at least drive in 1 run if he can bring in Cole Liniak from second.
Oh-2 pitch, swung on and drilled to deep left field. Going back is Otanez. It's gone. A home run for Barty. A 2-run shot. And we are all tied at 4.
Well, for Kamara Barty, his team-leading 18th home run.
We were down early, so we were like, all right, now we got to fight back. But once you hit that 2-run home run and we're dead even, it's a whole new game. It's like, all right, it's 0-0. Now it's our game. We have the momentum. Let's take it. Let's go all the way with this.
Now Andrew Salvo. Be interesting to see if he tries to bunt here.
I would think so.
Bridgeport thinking bunt. Lou Aloha now coming in at 3rd, and Salvo bunts it. It's a good-looking bunt, and they're going to go to first. For a second, Sherman thought about going to second, but then got the sure out at first base. Salvo does his job, sacrifice bunt, sends Rodriguez down to second, and he is the potential go-ahead run for the Ducks.
Well, Andrew Salvo practices that bunt every day in batting practice, and in the biggest spot of the season for Long Island, he comes through as manager Don McCormack there, playing small ball here in a tie game, and now he hopes that Kevin Baez, who's had the best defensive play of the game for Long Island, can come through with some offense.
Well, the Duck fans making some noise now. Baez and Justin Davies will try to give the Ducks the lead. Baez swings and lifts it deep down the right field line. Pennyfeather is there, makes the catch. Rodriguez is going to try to go. Pennyfeather's throw is into the stands, and Rodriguez will score on the overthrow. Long Island takes the lead. It's 5-4 Ducks.
Well, can you believe it? Will Pennyfeather, who had the best catch of the game for the Bluefish and one of the best arms in the Atlantic League, just threw one into the seats, into the Duck fan section.
And as he did, Louis Rodriguez, who was tagging, is able to circle third and score. The Ducks have their first lead of the game in the top of the ninth on a Will Pennyfeather overthrow.
With the Ducks now holding a 1-run lead, Long Island called on closer Bill Seamus for the final 3 outs.
And the Bluefish now down to their last strike.
And much like they do at Citibank Park, the Duck fans are on their feet throughout this ballpark, hundreds of them, standing and cheering for what they hope will be strike 3.
No balls, 2 strikes to Boston. Seamus gets the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. The Long Island Ducks have won the first half championship in the Atlantic League's North Division. And the Ducks will go to the playoffs for the first time in franchise history.
And you see the jubilation on the mound. It has taken them 4 years, 3 months, and 12 days since the first pitch in franchise history was thrown back in April of 2000. But there will be postseason baseball on Long Island come September for the first time ever. And that guy, Bill Seamus, is the happiest man on the field.
The Ducks battle back.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
Once we got to that last inning once we brought Seamus in the 8th and we got through that, and knowing that, our cards are on the table. Everything that you kind of laid out before the game, how you want the game to go, and everything is just, it's right there for you. You just stick by your game plan that you pretty much had thought out. And when it gets down to it and it comes to, here it is, right on the table for Mr. Seamus, and the guy we've counted on the whole time. And it's like I've said before, he's one of them guys that you count on night in, night out. And it was just kind of a relaxed excitement watching him, because he just kind of manhandled Darryl Boston. It was really not much of a contest. And it was just, after that, it was such a relief, to finally get on the board with that first one, that the three of us, me, Buddy, and Dave, just kind of was embraced, and we let them do their thing on the field, and it was a relief sensation.
Following a dizzying post-game celebration, the Ducks returned to the reality of the second half. With 7 of their pitchers now gone and pitching for affiliated teams, the team struggled in the month of August, posting a record of 14-16 with a 5.63 ERA. With the key pitchers now departed, it was clear the Ducks' playoff hopes would depend on a promise made by a group of pitchers all the way back in spring training known as the Band: Bill Seamus, Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, and Lance Davis.
Those guys, upon leaving, vowed to us that if they didn't get called up to the big leagues, they'd come back, and that's the rest is history. Those people came back, and we played 7 consecutive one-run games.
Well, those at the end of the first half, prior to us having to reschedule the August 9th game, I remember being in the dugout and talking with Pointer about, and this is a guy that's won a World Series at the Major League level, and we both had the same feeling of playoff baseball. It doesn't matter where you're at, Little League or on up, it's just a special feeling, and that's the real reason that true baseball players play, and that's to have a chance to win a championship. Not for the money, not for the fame, not for anything like that. It's just to go out and compete at the highest level of your league, wherever it be, and you to be the top of it. It's really a special thing, winning a championship. And there's plenty of guys that play their whole careers and don't even make playoffs, let alone win a championship at any level. So it's really a special thing. And when a group of guys gets together and accomplishes something, it's camaraderie. It's a very special thing.
On September 14th, the leader of the Band, lefty Bill Pulsifer, was the first to make good on his promise to return. Within 5 days, Seamus, Beach, and Davis followed suit, and Long Island's once awe-inspiring pitching staff was back at full strength just in time for the team's first ever playoff appearance. The first playoff game in franchise history was on the road on Tuesday, September 21st, 2004 at historic Holman Stadium in Nashua, New Hampshire. The Nashua Pride held a 10-8 advantage over the Long Island Ducks in the regular season, and they featured an explosive offense led by former Major League All-Star Dante Bichette. Despite rallying late in the game, the Ducks fell 3-2, and their playoff hopes were in danger just one game into the best-of-3 series.
Yeah, you'd like to, you'd like to win that first game, but we were coming back home, so I thought it was a great game. And up there, we just didn't, we didn't make our move late in the game like we normally do, and then you come back here and you have all this enthusiasm. You have this 4 years of frustration, which is more in-house than it is the new players that came in. They had nothing to do with being defeated. There are a couple guys here, Justin Davies and Doug Jennings, who had gone through all these close losses for all these years, and then you have the fans who had gone through that.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. Game 1 of the Ducks doubleheader is complete. Game 2 will be coming up shortly. Stay tuned, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. After dropping Game 1 of the Atlantic League North Division playoffs in Nashua, the Ducks returned home to a raucous Citibank Park for the first home playoff game in franchise history. The sellout crowd had waited 5 years for this night to arrive. 6,322 strong and armed with thundersticks was in full throat as Bill Pulsifer headed out to the mound.
The first playoff game here at Citibank Park was obviously very personal to me and very special for me. And I've been to Super Bowls, and I've been to Final Four in college basketball games, and been to a tremendous amount of, played in a few championship games myself. But this was, from the time I walked from my office to my seat, it was like I was in the game, and so were 6,000 other people. This was an electric night for the fans and for our whole organization. I mean, it really felt like I had to put my chin strap on, actually, and get ready to play. Almost had that football game feeling to it, not a baseball game. So it wasn't lost on anyone in the house that night how important this game was, and that we were really ready to play that baseball game.
After Pulsifer exited with a one-run lead in the 7th inning, relievers Jordan Zimmerman and Joe Cotton got the game to the 8th inning for Bill Seamus, who slammed the door shut on the Nashua Pride with a 6-out save. With a 3-2 victory of their own, the Ducks were headed to the decisive Game 3, with Lance Davis headed to the hill. Davis was dazzling in Game 3, tossing 7 2/3 innings of shutout ball before giving way to Joe Cotton, who closed out the 8th inning. And while Davis was brilliant, his counterpart on Nashua, former Duck Denny Harriger, was equal to the task, leaving Long Island clinging to a 1-0 lead going into the final inning of play.
Interesting, we're going against Denny Harriger, who we had let go, and we always thought with Denny, if you can get him early, you're going to get him big. And we got him a little bit early, but then he settled down and pitched a great game. He really pitched a great game, and I was just amazed at the pitches he was throwing where he wanted to. But we just had better pitching that day. We had Lance Davis and we had Bill Seamus, and they didn't.
After Seamus closed out the Pride in the 9th, the Ducks had clinched the North Division title and were headed to the Atlantic League's championship round. The postgame
Welcome back to Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Keith Rad with you from Clipper Magazine Stadium as the Ducks and Barnstormers will play game number 2 of this doubleheader. Long Island won game 1 5-2 thanks to a great start from Daniel Herrera and some good offense from Mike Dowd. Daniel Herrera picked up his first win of the season with Long Island. Over 6 innings, he struck out 4. gave up 2 runs on 6 hits and just 1 walk. He was very, very good. And offensively, Mike Dowd drove in 3 runs. And so the Ducks improved to 64 and 56 overall and 24 and 26 in the second half. So for game number 2, the Ducks will put the baseball in the hands of Freddie Cabrera. It'll be Cabrera's first start and his 3rd appearance with Long Island. The Puerto Rican joined the team back on August the 23rd, and he will counter Japanese pitcher Hitoshi Fuji. And so Lancaster has taken the field here for game number 2. I'll give you the lineups here for both sides. First for the Ducks, Phelan Lentini will lead off and play right field. Delta Cleary Jr. will bat second and play center field. Batting third, Lou Ford. He will DH this game. Dan Lyons in the cleanup spot will bat fourth, of course, and Ruben Gottsai batting fifth and playing first base. Following him is Mike Blank, the catcher, batting sixth. Matt Wessinger will bat seventh and play third. Left fielder Chris Skura bats eighth. Carlos Hughes will play second and bat ninth. Again for Long Island, Lentini will play right field. Cleary Jr. will play center. For the DH, Lyons at short, Gottsai at first. Blank is the catcher, Wessinger the third baseman, Skura is in left, and Hughes is at second base. Now for the Barnstormers, Yasuki Kajimoto, the switch-hitting second baseman, will lead it off. Trayvon Robinson will bat second and play left field. Caleb Gindel will bat third and center. Then it's first baseman Casey Hobson. Josh Bell bats fifth at third base. DH Mike Jacobs will hit sixth. Hitting seventh and playing right field is Blake Galen. Dean Wilson, the shortstop, will bat eighth. Chase Patterson, the catcher, will bat ninth. Again for Lancaster, Kajimoto at second, Robinson in left, Gindel in center, Hobson at first, Bell at third, Jacobs the DH, Galen in right, Wilson at short, and Chase Patterson is the catcher. So the Ducks have won 2 games in a row, the first 2 games of this series. It's a 5-game series, and we're almost halfway through. Again, the final game tonight. We'll have a game tomorrow and then a game on Thursday. I want to thank you for joining us here on LI News Radio 103.9, the Ducks flagship radio station for this second game of the doubleheader. A beautiful night sky. Tons of fans here in Lancaster with 4 stanchions of lights, 2 out in left field hugging the scoreboard and 2 out in right by the dinosaur out there in right field. Yes, there's a Tyrannosaurus Rex out there in right field. So Lancaster has taken the field. We'll take a look at Hitoshi Fuji, the pitcher for the Barnstormers from Japan, who pitched 6 seasons for Yokohama and 1 for Rakuten in Japan, and he made 166 Japanese Major League appearances, posted a 12-14 record, and a 4.17 earned run average. So Fuji is the starter, the right-hander, and he will face Phelan Lentini, Delta Cleary Jr., and Lou Ford. Anthony Vega, who played game 1, will have this game off.
Made it back for another game.
And so Fuji, who works very, very slowly, gets her the line, rocks back, twists the feet, and comes home, and Phelan takes the pitch upstairs. We're underway here at 8:34. It's about 35 minutes since game 1 ended, where the Ducks won 5-2. Last night, thanks to John Brownell, the Ducks won 4-1. So here they are trying to win the series. Fuji rocking, kicking. The 1-0 is upstairs, 2-0. In game 1, Phelan Lentini had a double, a walk, and a run scored. And again, it was Mike Dowd's big 3 runs driven in that made the difference. Fuji gets the sign from Patterson. Steps back, takes a breath, turns his right foot, lifts the leg, and now the pitch, and it's high, ball 3. Boy, one thing the Ducks were talking about on the way over to the ballpark today was Fuji. Boy, he really is very patient, very methodical, and almost in slow motion when he pitches, and that's exactly what he does to lull you to sleep. Now the 3-0 is a strike at the letters, and the count 3-1. Joe DiBalzo calling balls and strikes here in this third game of the 5-game series. Buzz Albert is at first base, and Dave Turco is at third. Here's Fuji's 3-1. It's a strike on the inside corner, and the count is full. So the Ducks have scored some runs. They have scored some big-time runs in this series, much, much different than when it was Lancaster back at Bethpage Ballpark, scoring runs like it was going out of style. Fuji, now the 3-2, lifted foul over the netting, and it will stay full here on Phelan Lentini, the leadoff man here in the ball game. Again, just a 7-inning game. The Ducks won the first game. That was also 7 innings, 5-2. Fuji peering over that black glove. Patterson sets up inside. The righty rocks, twists, kicks, and deals. And Lentini pops one behind second. Kajimoto drifting back, and he's there to make the catch for the first out of the ball game.
Center fielder Delta Cleary Jr.
Now here is Delta. Cleary Jr. in game number 1 drove in a run, but aside from that sacrifice fly and RBI was 0 for 3. So Delta, who's playing center field in this game, will bat from the left side. The Ducks donned in their neon jersey gray pants with the black hat. Pitch on the way is a little low, 1-0. Grounds crew did a tremendous job getting the dirt around home plate ready to go. Some crisp gravel under the feet of Delta Cleary Jr. And Fuji, again, taking his time, the 1-0. Cleary Jr. lifts it over third in foul territory. Bell over there, and he makes the catch. Boy, Delta's done that about 1,000 times in this series. Josh Bell should start playing in foul territory off third. Cleary Jr. did it in game number 1, and last night did it twice. That's the 4th time in 2 days he has a little inside-out swing that he pops over third base. So the base is empty, 2 outs. Here's Lou Ford. So the Ducks in their neon orange jerseys, Lancaster in their full home whites with Lancaster in red across the chest and a red cap. Pitch to Lou is a little low, and the count 1-0. Boy, Lou, it doesn't matter how long he's out. He makes a splash right away. And he's been off and on as he tries to get back into full form here for the Ducks. And he was 3 for 3 in game number 1. Fuji's 1-0 with a righty. Lou swings and smacks it over first. Hobson and Galen give it a chase, and Hobson looks it into the seats down the right field line, so the count evens up at a ball and a strike. And if you're just joining us on radio and you missed game number 1, you missed Lou Ford sending his bat into the seats twice as he lost control of his black bat 2 times in a single game, which you never ever see. So the base is empty, 2 down, no score at top of the first, and the 1-1. Strike right down Broadway there on Lou, 1-2. So those 3 hits for Lou. He also scored 2 runs. He's driven in by Mike Dowd both times. Fuji takes the breath. Lou awaiting the 1-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball down, and Lou couldn't touch it. Boy, that Itachi Fuji takes his time, but he works an efficient 1-2-3 inning. And through a half, Ducks nothing. Lancaster coming to bat here from Clipper Magazine Stadium.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball
on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 103.9 LI News Radio.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Back here from Clipper Magazine Stadium, Keith Radd for LI News Radio and the Ducks official YouTube channel. It's game number 2. The Ducks went down 1-2-3 in the opening inning, and now Freddie Cabrera will take the baseball for Long Island, his first start as a member of the Ducks in his 3rd appearance. So Freddie, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, gets the nod here in game 2, a chance to show his stuff, and we'll see how long and how effective he will be here against this very tough Lancaster team. Here's Yusuke Kajimoto, and he takes a called strike. Cabrera throwing at a pretty good pace. I'll give you his numbers here in a moment. Cabrera goes over the head and now deals the 0-1, and Kajimoto fouls it off to the third base side. So Freddie so far has pitched twice. Just 3 total innings. He threw 2 innings against York and an inning against Southern Maryland, and has given up 3 runs on 4 hits in 3 innings. So a bit of a tough start for Cabrera. The 0-2. Curveball is hit over short and into left field. That's a base hit. The Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. Here's Trayvon Robinson with 1 on and nobody out in the bottom of the first inning. No score. Keith Radd with you here from Lancaster. We got a seat right behind home plate for you. Cabrera rocks and deals out of the stretch and misses high and away, 1-0. Defensively for Long Island in game 2, Chris Scurry in left, Delta Cleary Jr. in center, and Phelan Lentini is in right. In the infield, Matt Wessinger at third, Dan Lyons at short. Carlos Hughes is at second, and Ruben Gotay at first, with Mike Blank catching. The 1-0 is a curveball hammered out to left center field. Racing over is Chris Scurry. He is there on the track to make the grab. He ran a long way and hauls it in. Robinson really put a thunderous stroke on it, but he flies out to left, and there's 1 away in the bottom of the first inning. So now it's Caleb Gindel, who was the leadoff man in the series in games 1 and 2. He was 0 for 3 in game 1. And the center fielder will bat from the left side. Kajimoto has the lead. Cabrera fires away and catches the outer edge with a called strike. 0-1. Kajimoto has swiped 3 bases in 5 attempts, so he's not a big threat to go. Gindel smacks this one foul. The count quickly 0-2. Freddie Cabrera, if you haven't been with us in the last few games, it has been a little bit of a quick spurt start here for Cabrera. Former pitcher in the Dodgers system, drafted in the 26th round of the 2011 draft by Los Angeles. The 0-2 runs a little high and tight. 1-2 on the big, stocky Caleb Gindel. Cabrera, he's a tall glass of water as well, 6'5". And his highest peak in affiliated ball was with Double-A Chattanooga in 2014. The righty is set with a runner at first base and 1 out. It'll be a 1-2 to Gindel. There goes the runner. Pitch, swing and a miss. Throw down to second base is late. So a strike him out, but a stolen base for Kajimoto. And Gindel is the second out. So now runner in scoring position for Lancaster. And Casey Hobson. So Hobson, the left-hand hitter, digs in, playing first base. Cabrera steps off as Lyons tried to go back door. The Ducks have pulled the shift here on Lancaster a couple times so far in this series, and right now with Carlos Hughes at second base, Ruben Gotay at first base, Dan Lyons is playing literally right behind second base, clogging the middle. First pitch to Hobson is fouled away to the third base side, and the count 0-1. Just a matter of time, we imagine, for Lancaster's offense to wake up. Yesterday, 1 run on a home run, and then in game 1 they scored 2 runs, one of which was a home run from this man here, Casey Hobson. That's been really the only way that the Barnstormers have scored their runs in this series. Cabrera's 0-1. Is a breaking ball down and away, and the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Cabrera, the long look, now the breath, and the 1-1 bounces in there, and it's blocked by Mike Blank. 2 balls and a strike. Hobson, the son of Butch, who's the manager of this Lancaster Barnstormers team. This bat resting on his left shoulder. The 2-1 is cranked high in the air out to right field. Way back it goes. It's gone. A 2-run home run, and Lancaster takes a 2-0 lead. That was gone as soon as he hit it, and Hobson, who's got great power, we saw that in game 1. He homers to right over the picnic area, which is a long way. And it's quickly 2-0. And Josh Bell will stand in. He's also got great power, the switch hitter batting from the left side. Pitch to Bell, runs up and away. The count 1-0. Cabrera giving up 3 runs in a pretty short amount of time. So here trying to work out some kinks with the Ducks. The 1-0 is hammered, a bouncer up and through the middle. That's a base hit. So Bell singles to center. And this will bring up Mike Jacobs. Good start here for the Barnstormers. 2 runs on 3 hits. And now the shift is on here for the Ducks. Matt Wessinger joins Carlos Hughes on the right side of the infield. Dan Lyons, the lone man, out on the left side. So Jacobs, the lefty, and DH. Waves his bat, and Cabrera fires away, and Freddie misses outside 1-0. Well, Lancaster is, with the loss in game 1, 10 games under 500 and about 10.5, 11 games out of first place, which is held by Sugarland. The 1-0 is a little low, 2-0 on the outside corner there from Freddie Cabrera. Cabrera's only made 12 professional starts coming into tonight's game. Runner at first base, 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. The 2-0 is low with a count 3-0 here on the 6-hitter, Mike Jacobs. Now a beautiful night sky overhead. About 75 degrees here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Not expecting any weather at all. Here's the 3-0. It is down and out for ball 4. So Cabrera, who allowed a single to lead off the bottom of the first inning, they got 2 quick outs, is now in a little bit of trouble here. He's given up 2 runs, and Kevin Baez is going to come out and talk to Freddie Cabrera and also ask Joe DeBalzo where that pitch missed. It was close, but he missed low. And so now Baez is out there to talk to Cabrera just to keep him moving here, to keep him going, keep that blood flowing. So with 2 games left in the series after tonight, we'll see Nick Struck against Justin Jackson tomorrow night. And then Thursday, a pair of lefties. Jarrett Leverett makes his Ducks debut, and Luis Gonzalez will make his debut for Lancaster. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Barnstormers 2, the Ducks nothing here in the bottom of the first inning. Blake Galen digs in, the left-hand hitting right fielder, and Freddie Cabrera fires away and drops a breaking ball over the outer edge. 0-1. The sweet level up here that wraps around in a U shape just as the bottom curve, this little semicircle here in Lancaster. The suites are all filled up at the top. Nice crowd. The 0-1 hammered past the dive of Ruben Gotay and into right field. Bell gets the wave. He'll put the brakes on and he will not go home because Phelan Lantini threw a bullet and he would have had Josh Bell dead to rights. So Bell wisely held up after he got the initial wave. But now the bases are loaded here for Dean Wilson, the right-hand hitting shortstop. So Wilson, the shortstop. Who did not play in game 1, has an opportunity here. Here's Cabrera's pitch. And it's a little inside, 1-0. Bell at third, Jacobs at second, Galen at first base. Lancaster out to a hot start. The 1-0. Little number towards third, grabbed by Wessinger. He throws to second for the out. And that'll do it for Lancaster in the bottom of the first inning. 8 batters to the plate, 2 big runs on 4 hits, no errors in. The bases are left loaded. Lancaster takes a 2-0 lead after 1 on Casey Hobson's 2-run shot. We will go to the second here from Clipper Magazine Stadium.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 1039 LI News Radio.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
So now the Long Island offense being tested for the first time in this series. They had not trailed at all in games 1 or 2, and here in game 3 of the series, in game 2 of the day, they trailed 2-0 after Casey Hobson's bottom of the first inning 2-run home run. Well, the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Tyler Colvin, who came out of last night's game in between innings, it wasn't during the game that he came out, he slid, and during one of his slides, he might have nicked his quad. It's a small injury, a little day-to-day, just needs some R&R, some rest and relaxation on that quad. He is a go if it's an emergency. If Kevin Baez does need him, Colvin is good to go, but he'll be given the night off. Cody Puckett hoped to be back tomorrow or Thursday, just awaiting his sore arm to heal up and get back to normal. Dan Lyons will lead it off for the Ducks here in the top of the second inning, trailing 2-0. Hitoshi Fuji fires away and deals a strike at the letters on Lyons, 0-1. Dan in game 1 had a single, a double, and a run scored. He was 2 for 3. Now Fuji's 0-1 pitch. A little inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Keith Radd here with you from Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Josh Bell in on the grass at third to guard against Dan Lyons, who has dropped bunts down in the past. A 1-1, bounced foul off to the left, and the count 1-2. It's Dan Lyons, Ruben Gotay, and Mike Blank here in the second inning against Hitoshi Fuji. Fuji's got his side, nods, steps back, takes a breath, turns, holds a leg in the air, and now dives towards home and misses down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He works at a snail's pace, and that is how he likes it. He is making just his second start, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He blows it by Lyons. Strike 3.
Barnstormers strikeout brought to you by Hatfield Quality Meats, Pennsylvania's pork producers and the pork checkoff. Whenever strikeout, when you pick pork, visit porkbeinspired.com.
Fuji is 1-0 with a 4.19 ERA in 19 1/3 innings. He's given up 22 hits. He appeared in 16 games out of the bullpen. Just 1 game he got the start. That was his last time out. We'll give you those numbers in a moment. Here's Ruben Gotay, switch hitter batting from the left side. And the first pitch from Fuji is off the plate, 1-0. In a 10-2 loss to Bridgeport, Fuji faced the first 11 batters of the game, didn't get a decision. Gave up 1 run on 2 hits in 3 innings with 4 strikeouts and no walks. Fuji's 1-0. A little high, and the count 2-0. He does strike out a lot of batters. 27 in 19 innings. That is, of course, way more than 1 per inning. So he can, if stretched out. We'll see how far he can go in this game. He can rack up the Ks. Gotay trying to get on here in the top of the second inning. Lancaster leads 2-0. The 2-0 is downstairs. 3 balls and no strikes here on Ruben. .510, but 160 pounds, Hitoshi Fuji. Gotay awaiting the 3-0. Righty to the lefty. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 3-1. Ruben awaiting. Back-to-back strikeouts here for Fuji. The 3-1. Swung on and hit sharply to short. Stopped on a hop by Dean Wilson. He makes a great play and a hard throw to first for the out. So Rubin waited on it and hit it hard, but he hit it right at Wilson. The ball was on a line and sank till about 1.5 feet in front of Wilson. He backhanded it, and that ball could have easily bounced over his shoulder or made a left, but he was able to stay in front of it. Nice glove work there from the shortstop. 2 outs, base is empty for Mike Blank, and he takes the ball low here from Fuji, 1-0. Fuji's pitch to Blank is downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Blank in game number 1, 0 for 3, lined out, grounded out, and grounded into a double play. Now we'll see as Mike waits on the 2-0 from Fuji if he can put together a couple of hits here in this second game of a doubleheader. The 2-0. Cranked foul. You could hear it from up here in the booth. He hit it a mile, but hit it foul off to the left. Now Blank has tallied 10 home runs this season. That was the most on the roster for the Ducks. And he's got great power, and he's flashed it many times. Right there, he just missed one, pulling it a little too quickly. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fuji had him way out in front of a changeup. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Fuji looking for a shutdown inning as Lancaster has taken a 2-0 lead. The home run from Casey Hobson, a 2-run shot. Base is empty here for the Ducks. Long Island looking for its first base runner. Fuji twists, turns, and deals. The 2-2 is lined out to center field, right at Caleb Gindel, who reaches up and makes the grab for the final out. So 6 up and 6 down for Hitoshi Fuji, and through an inning and a half, it's Lancaster 2 and the Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Hey PSEG Long Island customers, want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free, it takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.psegliny.com/savemoney.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Back here at Clipper Magazine Stadium, while we have the time, let's pause for 5 seconds. Station identification. Lancaster 2 and Long Island nothing as we go to the top, the bottom of the second inning. Freddie Cabrera out there for the Ducks. He gave up a 2-run home run to Casey Hobson, and now will face 9-1-2 in the order. Chase Patterson, Yusuke Kajimoto, and Trayvon Robinson. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Cabrera goes over the head with the wind. First pitch to the righty Patterson, swing and a miss, and the count 0-1. Keith Radd here with you tonight, behind home plate and a little bit up the first base line. Cabrera fires the 0-1. Again, a swing and a miss by Patterson, and it's 0-2. Bit of a rocky start for Cabrera. 2 runs on 4 hits. And again, facing 8 of the 9 batters in the order. Freddie's ahead here, 0-2. High kick in the pitch. Hit on the ground, just foul outside of third. Wessinger's going to make the throw anyway, but it was a foul ball, so Patterson will go back. So the Ducks, in a month of August that has not been friendly, they are 11-17 in August, and they've won 9 of the 17 games against Lancaster. It has not been easy against Lancaster either. The Ducks fans across the Duck Pond and across Long Island and across the country know that the pitching staff has been lost in a short amount of time, so scratching and clawing to find some arms. Freddie Cabrera trying to be a guy to fill the spot. The 0-2 popped in the air behind home and in foul territory, and the count stays at 0-2. Well, game 1 was really a great testament to a guy you hope could find it, whatever it is. And that's Daniel Herrera, who pitched 6 great innings to get the win in game 1. Freddie's 0-2. Hit high out to left. Chris Skura traces down towards the line. A towering shot. It falls into his glove for the first out. There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. Here is Kajimoto with nobody on, 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Under a dark night sky. It was a 6 o'clock start. We finished the game in about 2 hours, 1 hour and 57 minutes. First pitch to Kajimoto, a fastball called a strike over the outer edge, 0-1. A single for Kajimoto in the first inning, and he came around to score on Hobson's long home run to right field. Cabrera twists, turns, and fires the 0-1. A little roller up the first base line. Grabbed by Gotay. He's right there to step on the white base for out number 2. So Cabrera finding a little bit of ease here. He did record 2 outs in the first inning before giving up that home run. Trayvon Robinson digs in. He is 0 for 1. He flew out to left. And he takes a changeup high and away, 1-0. Cabrera quickly, the 1-0. Swing and a miss by Robinson, 1-1. Game 1 for Robinson. He doubled and scored a late run in the 6th. But other than that, grounded out and struck out looking. Cabrera, the 1-1. On the inside corner, strike 2. Robinson back in. A little bit of an open stance for the lefty. Tries to pull it over that scoreboard. The 1-2. Fastball bounces down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Robinson. Long Island trying to make the tough climb back to 500. And really there's a chance to get back to first place. The 2-2. Down in the dirt, 3-2. And we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the top of the 3rd inning. But as the day started for the Ducks, they were only 3 games back, 2.5 back of Bridgeport. Somerset is in first. And New Britain was a game behind the Ducks entering today. Here's the payoff. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Cabrera paints the outside edge. 2nd strikeout for Cabrera. And through 2 innings, it's Lancaster 2 and the Ducks nothing.
Hey
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 103.9 LI News Radio.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Game 2 of this doubleheader. We are in the top of the third inning from Clipper Magazine Stadium in beautiful Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Keith Rad with you. We'll be here for a couple of days. Got in about mid-afternoon yesterday. We'll be here till Thursday night, and then the bus ride to New Britain. And actually was seeing the sights today in Lancaster. If you're ever in Lancaster, check out the Good and Plenty. And I was not paid to say that, but if you've ever eaten there, you will be screaming from the mountaintops for everybody to go to the Good and Plenty. Some family style fried chicken, German brown buttered noodles. Goodness. It was quite the smorgasbord. So if you're ever in the area, that is a must stop. Matt Wessinger, Chris Skura, Carlos Hughes in the top of the third. Ducks trail 2-0, and the pitch to Wes. This is outside 1-0. Hitoshi Fuji has been efficient. He's been slow, but he's been efficient. 2 strikeouts, and he's allowed nothing to the Ducks. West from the right side, looking out to Fuji. The 1-0 is at the letters of the fastball to even the count at 1-1. Wessinger in game 1 of this series drove in a run and had 2 hits, and he had another hit and a run scored in the game earlier today. The 1-1 is just a little high. Count 2 balls and a strike. Now Lancaster really is a nice give and take of sort of a downtown urban feel, and of course rural to the max, as you would imagine. A lot of great bars and restaurants and coffee shops, and a lot of people walking the streets in downtown. Here's the 2-1. Is high, 3 balls and a strike. Then of course you've got the famous Amish country. You've got the Amish, you've got the Mennonites, you've got Kitchen Kettle Village, where kind of it all comes together. You get a little couple of crackers and some almond butter, and you're just happy to be alive in this kind of place. It's really a nice sort of rural urban situation here in Lancaster. Not too bad of a ride either from New York. About 2.5 to 3 hours, and from Central Islip, of course, about 3.5 hours. 3 balls and a strike on Wessinger. Pitch popped sky high behind home. Patterson loses the mask, but it is in the 4th or 5th row, and Wessinger gets new life. The count runs full. And was one of a fan here in the 5th row, turned up and looked at it, couldn't see it, and the ball bounced about a foot to his left. There it is.
They want to split it in half.
Base is empty here to open up the top of the third inning. Ducks trail by 2. The 3-2 just missed, and Fuji is beside himself. He's crouched over. He can't believe it. That was a close pitch for Wessinger to take. But nonetheless, that is another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So the Ducks have their first base runner of the night. And now a runner on. Here's Chris Skura in the top of the third inning. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here around the Atlantic League and around the majors. Yanks and Mets in action tonight. But first, Chris Skura from the right side. Here with nobody out. Fuji's going to step off the mound and fake a throw over to first base. In the Atlantic League, New Britain leading Sugar Land down in Texas 4-0. Boy, look at the Bees go. That game bottom of the fourth. Fuji out of the stretch slide step. Pitch is bunted off the mound. Fuji bare hands, throws to first in time for the out. Skura tried his best to leg that out for a base hit, but the sacrifice goes 1-3. Wessinger moves over to second base. Bottom of the sixth inning, bottom six in Bridgeport. It's the Bluefish in front of the Revs of York, 4-0. And Somerset trailing Southern Maryland. Bottom of the sixth, the Blue Crabs put up a 5 spot in the bottom of the fifth to take an 8-3 lead. Here is Carlos Hughes, switch hitter batting from the left side. Hughes batting in the 9 spot tonight with Wessinger at second. Fuji kicks and deals and delivers a strike on the outer edge, 0-1. Ducks trail here 2-0 in the top of the third inning. 1 on and 1 out. Mets leading the Marlins 4-2, bottom of the sixth. So good news for Mets fans. And good news for Yankee fans here in just a moment. Fuji's 0-1. Bounces in there, gets away from Patterson, rolls all the way to the back of the screen, and Wessinger runs his way over to third base. So Wessinger gets 90 feet closer. It'll be a 1-1 to Carlos Hughes. Yankees, thanks to Aaron Judge, who hit an early 2-run home run. They have a 4-0 lead on Kansas City after 3 innings. Tanaka hasn't given up a hit yet for the Yanks. 1 ball and 1 strike on Carlos Hughes. Hitoshi Fuji rocks and fires and misses high and away. 2 balls and a strike. And you really want to chip away because you've got that feeling, you got that vibe that Lancaster got to Freddie Cabrera early in the first inning, the 2 runs on the home run. And you have the feeling that the snowball starts to come down the hill. And so right here, the Ducks would love to just at least cut it in half if they could. A 2-1 pitch, outside again, 3-1. Wessinger walking his way down third base. Josh Bell in line with the base, about a foot from the infield grass and 10 feet off the line. Hitters count here for Hughes, and the 3-1. Cranked out to right field. Galen drifting back. He jumps and makes the catch just shy of the track. Here comes Matt Wessinger. He will score, and the Ducks cut it in half. It's 2-1. Boy, Hughes gave it a ride. Not out of the yard, but a good poke there from Carlos. And the Ducks have now made it 2-1, so that's what you hope for with Hughes, and he does his job. A couple of sacrifices in the inning for the Ducks. Skura moving Wessinger over, and then the wild pitch was a big help. And now back to the top of the order for Phelan Lentini. Phelan 0 for 1. He popped out to second. And he swings and hits this one high and deep out to right field, heading towards the corner. That's going to bounce for a fair ball. Lentini legs it out for a double as the ball comes firing back in. And now the Ducks are in good shape again, a chance to tie this game.
The center fielder, Delta Cleary Jr.
So here's Delta. Delta with a chance to do some damage here for the Ducks. Really tie this thing up. Boy, of course you play the if, ands, or buts, coulda, shoulda, wouldas, but if that pitch to Matt Wessinger was called strike 3 on the outside corner, like Fuji wanted it to be, in a much different spot right now. Boy, that really got into Fuji's head a little bit. He crouched down, he took a moment, and then he got back on the mound, and the Ducks have scored a run, and now they have a 2-out double, and here's Delta, who popped out in foul territory. Fuji fires a fastball strike on the outer edge, about knee-high to Delta, 0-1. Cleary Jr. able to tie in the neon jersey with his neon spikes, looking sharp with those cleats. The left-hand hitting switch hitter looks out to Fuji, head on a swivel for Hitoshi, who deals a little changeup, strike on the inside corner. And the count 0-2. I'm not sure if Delta was too thrilled with that call, as he hasn't moved his feet. Double taps the plate, looks back out there. Big hole open on the left side between second and third, but between Dean Wilson and Josh Bell. Fuji's 0-2, outside by about 6 inches, 1-2. Lentini, of course, with great speed. He's not going to take third, but he could take you by surprise. You never know. But with 2 outs, 2 strikes, it's going to be Cleary Jr. in the driver's seat to try to bring in this tying run. Ducks trail 2-1 in the top of the third of a 7-inning game. 1-2, swing and a miss, and Delta chases that one in the dirt. And that'll do it for Long Island. But 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left at second. Long Island cuts the deficit in half to 2-1, and through 2.5 innings of play, it's 2-1 Lancaster.
Hey fan, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Hey Ducks fans, the final out of the top of the third inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO or visit geico.com. Caleb Gindel, a little swinging bunt back to the mound. Cabrera turns, fields, and he can't do anything. He fell down to his backside. And so Gindel legs it out. We'll see how they score it, as they will call it a base hit. So Gindel, an infield single. And he is on. And now here is the dangerous Casey Hobson, who has homered twice today. He homered in game 1, and then he homered back in the first inning, a 2-run shot. Ducks now trailing 2-1. And Cabrera with a runner on. Pitch to Hobson is hit back up the middle. Diving stop by Wester. He flips over the head of Lyons covering. And it gets away. Cabrera will recover it, and that's another sort of in-between error or hit because it was heading up the middle end. Wessinger made a diving stop. And so no look yet at what it will be, but Hobson reaches. And here is Casey Hobson. So runners at first and second and nobody out. Cabrera's in a jam here. Big hole open on the left side for Bell, and Josh swings and hits a little number towards third. Grabbed by Wester, he throws to second for one. They got a runner hung up in a pickle, back to third. Lions chasing Gindel back to second, and nobody is there. Kevin Baez not happy, but the Ducks do get the run. Bell reaches on the fielder's choice. Hobson is thrown out 5-4, and Gindel stays put at second. Sort of another mess there with the Ducks defensively with Hughes and Lyons and Wessinger. I think KB wanted, Kevin Baez, that is, wanted the double play. But defensively, I really don't remember where the Ducks were because they've been moving around so much. The shifting behind the base and this and that. And who knows who's covering where. And nobody was at second. So first and second, one out for Mike Jacobs, who takes low, 1-0. So Gindel is at second again, and Hobson is at first base. Pitch to Mike is hit well out to left. Skura lines it up. He's right there, and he makes the grab over the bill of his cap for the out. So two away.
Right field for Barnstormers, Blake Galen.
And here is Blake Galen. So Galen is second AB. He singled to right field back in the first inning. Runners at first and second. Ducks trailing 2-1 in the bottom of the third. Two away. Cabrera looking to squeeze that last one here for Long Island. Righty to the lefty is a fastball away, and the count 1-0. Trivia question coming up in the fourth inning. We had one about Daniel Herrera in game one. We'll have a fresh new one here in game two. The 1-0. Pull to the right side of the ground. Hughes lines it up between the feet and flicks it to first in time for the out. And so Cabrera gets out of it. No runs for Lancaster on two hits, no errors, and two left on. Through 3 innings, it's Lancaster 2 and Long Island 1.
And you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 1039 LI News Radio.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Back here at Clipper Magazine Stadium, the home of the Lancaster Barnstormers. Keith Rad with you for LI News Radio. Long Island trails 2-1 as we go to the visiting half of the fourth inning. Lou Ford, Dan Lyons, and Ruben Gotay here in this inning. And it'll be against Tanner Peters. So Fuji is out of the ball game after 3 pretty good innings. 1 run on a hit, 3 strikeouts and a walk for Hitoshi Fuji, who again just made 1 start, was 3 innings long. So they stretched out Fuji again. And now it's Tanner Peters, a right-hander. First pitch to Lou Ford is way inside. And the count 1-0 on Lou. Peters out of California. Just turned 26 back on August 6th. About 6 foot, 175 pounds. He deals a ball inside to Lou Ford, 2-0. And for Peters, this is his 14th game. He is 5-3 with a 4.11 ERA. Opponents are hitting .286 against him. Peters is 2-0. Lou fouls it back to the netting, and the count 2-1. 2 runs from Lancaster came from Casey Hobson, a 2-run bomb, his second homer of the day. He hit one in game 1. So a 2-run home run to make it 2-0, and the Ducks cut it to 2-1 on Carlos Hughes' sacrifice fly in the 3rd. 2-1 to Lou is a little high. The count 3-1. Top of the 4th inning, of course, time for 4th inning trivia. We hope you dusted off the encyclopedia for the 2nd time. I have the question for you momentarily here as Lou awaits the 3-1. The righty deals. Foul to the plate, and the count 3-2. So Butch Hobson, the manager for the Lancaster Barnstormers, his son Casey is on the team. Now, when Butch was playing in the big leagues, he played for 3 teams. One of them was a team in the state of California. That's where Casey Hobson was born when Butch was living out in California. Can you name the team that Butch played for in the great state of California? A lot to choose from. The 3-2. Lou cranks it over short into left field, base hit. The guy is a wonder. He is an ageless wonder, that Lou Ford. Today, 4 hits in 5 at-bats. Now here is Dan Lyons. Well, the answer to the trivia question coming up at the bottom of the 4th inning. Here is Dan Lyons from the right side. Dan struck out swinging. Lou has a lead at first. The righty to the righty. Lyons, a little jam job to right field. Galen comes racing in, and he's there to put it away for the out. Now 1 away. So this will bring up Ruben Gotay. Ruben is 0 for 1. He grounded out to short back in the 2nd inning. So runner at first base. Ducks trail 2-1 in the top of the 4th. Just a 7-inning game. And the first pitch to Ruben, a swing and a miss. And the count 0-1. Middle infield, not really in double play depth because they have some time to get there with Ford, who's a bit slow, and Ruben is about the same. The 0-1 is popped over 3rd, the count 0-2. Long Island won last night 4-1, took game 1 of the series and even up the season series at 8 games each, and then won game 2 of the series at game 1 of the day, 5-2. The 0-2 to Ruben, way upstairs, and the count 1-2. Lou at first with 1 out. Now the 1-2 from Peters. A curveball bounced foul to the right, and it bounces into the Lancaster dugout. 1-2. Peters, who started 11 games and now has appeared 3 times out of the bullpen, has not seen any action against these Ducks this year. A long pause from the righty with his back to the runner at first base. Lou has a lead. Ruben in a bit of trouble. The 1-2, fouled back behind home plate, and Gotay stays alive. Ducks have a righty going. Looks like Mike Jackson Jr. warming in the bullpen. We'll see if Cabrera this night is done after 3 innings. I would imagine that would be the case. The 1-2 fouled at the plate and almost held on to, almost grabbed there by Chase Patterson, but he couldn't squeeze it, and so Ruben gets new life. A lot of baseball in Lancaster this week here for the Ducks and Barnstormers. 5 games in 4 days. The 1-2 is hit well out to center field. Gindel races back, racing back shy of the track, makes the catch in front of that 400 sign. So Ruben put a good swing on it, but just got underneath it, and he flies out to deep center. 2 away, and here is Mike Blank. So Blank tonight still looking for his first hit in either game. He was 0 for 3 in game 1. Tanner Peters kicks and fires and misses upstairs 1-0. But Peters, his overall numbers, again, he's got that ERA north of 4. He struck out 53 in 61 innings. He allowed 70 hits in those 61 innings. The 1-0, Blank, a little inside-out swing to shallow center. It's Galen that cuts over. The right fielder is there to make the catch. So a leadoff single from Lou Ford, but the Ducks cannot get anything going. And after 3.5 innings, it's Long Island 2 and Lancaster 1 from Clipper Magazine Stadium.
And you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 103.9 LI News Radio.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way. Enjoy the ultimate VIP fan experience at Bethpage Ballpark this season by taking in a Ducks game from the exclusive Trouttown Fan Can. Presented by Roscoe Beer Company, the Fan Can is available for rental at all Ducks home games. It features 12 Dream Seat theater-style padded seats, beverage holders, an air-conditioned atmosphere, and an incredible view of the game. Packages are now available with food and beverage included. To reserve your Fan Can outing today, call the Ducks Group Sales Department at 631-940-3825. The Trouttown Fan Can at Bethpage Ballpark. Your VIP experience awaits.
We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be Mike Jackson Jr. So Jackson Jr. will come out of the bullpen to relieve Freddie Cabrera. Cabrera gave up those 2 earned runs, that long home run on 6 hits. He struck out 2 and walked just 1, so it's Jackson Jr. in. The man from Pittsburgh, who has made 3 starts after being traded to the Ducks from Sonoma, which is the old team that Phelan Lentini used to play for before coming over to the Atlantic League. So Jackson Jr. will face 8-9-1, Dean Wilson, Chase Patterson, and Yusuke Kajimoto. Ducks trail 2-1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Keith Rad with you in a 7-inning game. So Dean Wilson leads off. He's 0 for 1. And just waiting for the music to stop. Jackson Jr. was rearing to go, but he's got to hold on. Here goes Mike into the wind. The righty fires away and blows it right by Wilson. 0-1. Jackson Jr., we know him mostly as a starter with the Ducks. His ERA is 11.15, but it's been a tough adjustment, the 0-1. A little line job right at Dan Lyons. Dan is there to put it away at shortstop. And there's one away as Wilson flies out. It's time for the answer for tonight's 4th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole as Chase Patterson comes to the plate. It's about Butch Hobson and his son Casey. Casey was born in California when Butch played for one of these California teams. Can you name which one it was? Butch played for 3 teams, including Boston and the Yankees. Who was the team in the middle? There's Chase Patterson. He takes a pitch high, 1-0. The answer is the California Angels. Hobson was traded there before finishing up his career with the Yankees. He spent 1981 with California, the California Angels. Patterson takes low 2-0 from Jackson Jr. Always a trick question to throw anything with the California Angels in there, because anybody about 17 years old or younger is going to say the who? Jackson Jr.'s 2-0. Broken bat, roller foul to the right. The count 2-1, and Patterson's going to have to get some new lumber. Well, Butch Hobson is an intense dude if you ever get to meet him, and I mean just flat out intense, and always sort of a flair for the theatrics. He's a very intense guy, likes to argue his case. Got a great history. He actually was a backup quarterback at Alabama under Bear Bryant in college. Pretty wild before he was drafted, of course, by the Boston Red Sox. Spent a lot of time with the Red Sox, managed Pawtucket, which is the famed AAA team. Here's the 2-1. Paints the outer edge for a called strike. Jackson Jr. gets Patterson at the knees. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Base is empty here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 6 hits for Lancaster, just 2 for the Ducks. Jackson Jr. trying to keep it a 1-run game. Mike's 2-2. Changeup misses high, and the count 3-2. And Jackson Jr.'s problem, what we've seen so far, his issue in the first 3 outings, we should say, we've only seen Mike a couple of times, is that he has trouble right here, putting guys away with 2 strikes. Leaving pitches up has been his Achilles heel. The 3-2 is a hard shot on the hole at short. Lyons in the grass hesitates, and he throws, but it's way late. Patterson's got himself an infield single. That was a hard-hit ball between short and third, and Lyons ranged over and stopped it on the grass, hesitated for just a second, and then decided to make the throw, but of course a little too late. It was much too far of a throw, so it's an infield single, hit number 7 for Lancaster. And now back to the top of the order for Yusuke Kajimoto. And the pitch on the outside corner is a strike to Kajimoto, who's 1 for 2. Runner at first base with 1 out. The 1-0. A bunt pulled back and taken up high for a ball, 2-0. Jackson Jr. pauses out of the stretch. Hitter's count. The 2-0 is pulled to the right side. Grabbed by Hughes. He goes to second for one, and that's all they'll get as Kajimoto legs out the fielder's choice. Putout goes 4-6. So here is Trayvon Robinson. Robinson, the switch hitter, batting from the left side. Jackson deals, and Robinson fouls it away over third and out of play. Kajimoto has his lead at first base. The pitch, strike at the knees. Nice spot there from Jackson Jr. at the knees. 0-2. The 0-2 way upstairs, and Robinson takes high 1-2. Mike is ready to go. Kajimoto was pretty good speed at first. There he goes for second. Little roller right back to the mound. Jackson Jr. runs it over to first, underhands it to go tie, and that'll do it for the inning. Down goes Lancaster. No runs, one hit, no errors, and one man left. Through 4 full innings of play, the Ducks still trail. It's 2-1, Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Blank, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Municipal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the Long Island Ducks. For 100 years, MCU has helped New Yorkers achieve their goals with competitive financial products and services. Meet your important or unexpected needs with an MCU personal loan. Whether it's the cost of moving, a family vacation, or even home repairs, an MCU personal loan is a simple solution. To learn more about how an MCU personal loan can work for you, visit nymcu.org today. MCU, celebrating 100 years of service.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickalock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Evan Meek, the new pitcher for Lancaster. As we go to the top of the 5th inning, Keith Rad for LI News Radio. So Meek is the new arm. He will face Wessinger, Skura, and Hughes, and act as the third pitcher tonight, second reliever. So Meek, the righty, against Wessinger, who walked and scored the Ducks' lone run, which came in the top of the 3rd inning. First pitch to Wessinger is a curveball, strike at the letters, and the count 0-1. Meek deals and misses down and away, 1-1. Meek pitched yesterday and worked a scoreless inning in the 8th. Here Wessinger fouls this pitch back, 1-2. Well, Lancaster on the board with Casey Hobson's 2-run home run. It looked like a good start, but so far 3 goose eggs for the Barnstormers. The 1-2 is a little low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Beautiful night here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, just shy of 10 o'clock. Here in the top of the 5th inning of a 7-inning game.
Exactly. Yep. Thank you.
Here's the 2-2 from Meek. A breaking ball missed up and in. The count runs full here on Wessinger, who's trying to get on as the tying run here for the Ducks. The payoff, little number foul to the right, and Wessinger hangs in there. A lot of production here from the bottom of this order, though not the sexiest of lines and numbers and figures, but hard work really. Wessinger walked back in the 2nd inning, and here he walks again. Ball 4. And fans, that's another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So here's Skura, who sack bunted Wessinger over to 2nd, and then Carlos Hughes drove in Matt Wessinger after West got to 3rd on a wild pitch. So hard work from the bottom 3rd of the order in the 3rd inning. And here's Skura. We'll see if he's going to lay one down again or swing away. He will square and pushes it up the first base side, trying to leg it out. Meek Fields flips to first in time for the out. So Skura lays down the sack bunt. And this one goes 1-3 again. So we'll see now for the wild pitch if that happens. Chill out with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company Gourmet iced coffee available at the concession stands at Bethpage Ballpark. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. Ducks trail 2-1, but the tying run is 180 feet away. It's over at 2nd base. Matt Wessinger hanging out, waiting for some help. 1 out for Carlos Hughes, who has driven in the Ducks' lone run. He takes a strike on the outside corner here from Evan Meek, who hails from Bellevue, Washington. 33-year-old right-hander, 6 foot, 215 pounds. The 0-1 bounced in there, stopped by Patterson. 1 ball, 1 strike. Against Tanner Peters in the 4th, the Ducks had a leadoff single, but Lyons, Gotay, and Blank all flew out to the outfield, ending any threat there. But here the Ducks with a better opportunity. A runner at 2nd and 1 out. The 1-1, chop foul behind home, and now it's 1-2 on Carlos Hughes, who's been with the Ducks off and on a bit. Hughes makes his home in Trenton, New Jersey, and he's been an independent league guy through and through all the way his professional career. Big hole open on the left side for Carlos. He's behind the 1-2. Meek fires and just misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's Phelan Lentini on deck. Should Hughes not get the job done, we'll see if Lentini is the guy. Luis Perdomo warming up for the Ducks, along with a right-hander. Looks like Kyle Hansen. The 2-2 pitch is grounded towards short. Long throw from Wilson is there in time. He had a foot on the grass, and not only that, he had to wait on a very high Baltimore chop, and he made a strong throw to throw out the pretty quick Carlos Hughes. So now 2 outs, and here is Lentini, who doubled down the right field line in the 3rd inning. He's 1 for 2. Top of the 5th inning. Matt Wessinger, who led off the inning with a walk, is at 2nd, and Meek's going to take a little breath. Lantini in from the right side. Meek is set. West has his lead. The curveball is there for a strike at the letters. And the count 0-1. Big run here to try to tie the game in the top of the 5th inning of a 7-inning ball game. Meek, high kick in the 0-1. Fouled back to the netting. Lantini right on it. But now he's behind 0-2. Meek, a very long look for the sign. 2 outs, 0-2. Wessinger dancing, the pitch. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Pretty dominant there from Evan Meek. No runs, no hits, no errors, and Wessinger is left over at second base, and the Ducks may leave one stranded. We'll see if that is the only opportunity they have late in the game. But through 4.5 innings, it is Lancaster 2 and the Ducks 1. Here from Clipper Magazine Stadium.
Hey fans, this is catcher Mike Dowd, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Luis Perdomo is the new arm out there for the Ducks, the right-hander who joined Long Island in the last few days or so. We'll pitch here in the bottom of the 5th inning against the heart of the order, Caleb Gindel, Casey Hobson, and Josh Bell. While we have the time, let's pause 5 seconds for station identification. Keith Radd here at Clipper Magazine Stadium on LI News Radio 103.9, the Ducks' flagship station. Lancaster leading Long Island 2-1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Caleb Gindel 1 for 2, an infield single and a strikeout, and he takes a hard strike at the knees from Luis Perdomo, the hard-throwing right-hander for the Ducks, who pitched earlier this year with York. Here's a bouncing ball in there, 1-1. And Perdomo's 3rd game. Opponents are hitting .353 against the Dominican. He has struck out 4 in 3 2/3 innings. 1-1 is a little high. 2 balls and a strike. Perdomo tonight, the 3rd pitcher for Long Island. 2-1. Curveball hit to Carlos Hughes at second. He makes a great play in the outfield grass to corral it, get around it, and make an even and balanced throw. And that is out number 1. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here in this inning. In the Atlantic League, first it's Casey Hobson who is 2 for 2 with a home run and a single. 3 infielders on the right side against Hobson. Perdomo fires away and rockets a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. New Britain leading Sugar Land 6-3 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Southern Maryland leading Somerset. It's now 8-5 in the bottom of the 8th. There's a pitch that misses high and outside to Casey Hobson. 1-1. Perdomo's break even is bounced into the shift. Grabbed there by Wessinger on the right side of second base. He throws out Hobson, the old 6-3 on the other side of the diamond. And then the final game of the Atlantic League, Bridgeport leading York 4-0. York last licks there in the 9th inning. In the big leagues, Mets leading the Marlins 7-2. They're trying to put away the Fish in the top of the 9th inning. That'd be a big, big win for the Metsies. Meanwhile, in Kansas City, Yanks leading the Royals 4-2. That game in the bottom of the 5th. Josh Bell up, and he takes a called strike from Luis Perdomo. 0-1. Keith Brad with you here on the late side of 10 o'clock in Game 3 of the series and Game 2 of the day. The 0-1, there's a little breaking ball in, and the count 1-1. And we'll say this, the Ducks relievers trying to patch this game together have pitched pretty well. They have pitched pretty well. They've pitched with great pace. The 1-1, a curveball down of the shoelaces, and Bell swings over the top for strike 2. Base is empty, bottom of the 5th inning. 2-1 Barnstormers. Perdomo trying to work a seamless inning. The 1-2, swing and a miss. And that's what he does. He strikes out Bell here to retire the side in the 5th inning. So Perdomo, an excellent job in the 5th. Can't ask for any more than that. He retires the minimum. And once again, after now 5 innings of play, it's the Barnstormers 2 and the Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and bench coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather, 1039 LI News Radio.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglinY.com/savemoney.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Top of the 6th inning. It's been a 2-1 ball game for now 2 full innings. The Ducks on the wrong side of that score so far. Keith Brad with you at Clipper Magazine Stadium. New pitcher on for Lancaster. It's fan favorite and local legend, Pete Andrelsic. And the first pitch to Delta Cleary Jr. is a strike at the knees. 0-1. Delta tonight 0 for 2. And Pete into the wind, the 0-1. Fastball just off the outer edge. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pete Andrelsic, who he really had this sort of mountain man grizzly look. He had a beard about the size of a t-shirt. Here's a base hit up the middle for Delta. He smacks a little worm burner up the middle. A hard hit ball, his first hit of the second game of the night. And the tying run is on here in the 6th for Long Island. So on Drelsick, he had this big burly beard, this long hair, and he shaved it all off. I don't know why. It was kind of a cool look. Of course, it's always cool. You're jealous when you see somebody with a beard that you 100% cannot grow yourself. And so on Drelsick came to Long Island, and he showed up. No hair, no beard, and he was a different man. So here he is against Lou Ford. Ford batting from the right side with Delta on, and Lou smacks this one off the glove of Wilson, and it trickles into center. Delta with a running start, heading to third base, and he is there with ease. So Lou Ford jumps in the batter's box and smacks a single up the middle, and all of a sudden the Ducks have the tying and go-ahead runs on here in the 6th inning. Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks will try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Here's Dan Lyons from the right side, and Drelsick fires. This one is hit hard towards short. A bouncing ball. There's one at second. The turnaround throw to first. Not in time. Lyons is safe. Delta scores. It's a tie game. 2-2 here in the 6th inning. Well, big there for the Ducks as they tie it up, no matter how hard they have to scratch and claw to do so. Lyons reaches on the RBI fielder's choice, and now it's Ruben Gotay, and that's a tie game. We're all back to zeros. Ford is put out 6-4 at second base.
Here you go, dear.
So now 1 out. Pitch to Ruben is pulled foul hard down the right field line. 0-1. Ruben tonight 0 for 2 after game 1 in which he was 0 for 2 with a walk. Drelsick up and standing tall. The righty kicks and fires and misses down and away, and evens a count at 1-1. Drelsick in his team-leading 53rd game has an ERA of 3.59. Opponents hitting .276 against him. The 1-1. Gotay fouls it back, and the count to 1-2. Tomorrow's game, because we've been thinking about so much baseball today, it's tough to think about tomorrow. It plays 14 innings today. Tomorrow, a couple of righties. Nick Struck, who is 2-3 with a 3.68 ERA. Boy, he was tremendous his last time out. He gets the start against righty Justin Jackson, who is 2-1 with a 3.85 ERA. Jackson, the two-way player, a very dynamic athlete, plays both sides of the ball. It'll be a 1-2 to Ruben, and another throw over to Dan Lyons at first base. Of course, Lancaster wants to keep Lyons at a scoring position because the Ducks have already tied the game, and now that run is the go-ahead run. Drelsick ahead, the 1-2. A little chopper toward short, could be 2. Wilson to Kajimoto to Hobson. That'll do it for the Ducks, but a big RBI from Dan Lyons. A tying RBI. It's tied 2-2, 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. After 5.5, it's Long Island 2 and Lancaster 2.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island's home for news, traffic, and weather. 1039 LI News Radio.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 23 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and so much more. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Hey, PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglinY.com/savemoney.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on in the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the...
Kyle Hansen in, and he induces a ground ball on pitch number 1 to Mike Jacobs, who rolls over and grounds one to Matt Wessinger for out number 1 as we open up the bottom of the 6th inning. Keith Radd here for LI News Radio. Long Island and Lancaster now tied at 2. Kyle Hansen is pitcher number 4 for the Ducks. A new ball game here, fresh life for Long Island, and Hansen deals high and tight to Blake Galen, 1-0. Hansen fires away, and a swing and a miss here by Galen. Galen tonight 1 for 2. 7 hits for the Barnstormers. We're all even at 2. The Ducks have just 4 hits tonight. Kyle's 1-1 on the way is a little low. 2 balls and a strike. Again, we got here on Casey Hobson's 2-run home run in the first inning off Freddie Cabrera. It was a good hard start. 8 batters to the plate for Lancaster. 2-1, fades outside. 3-1. And now Matt Wessinger will race over to the right side of the infield with the shift on now on Galen. When Lancaster brought 8 to the plate in the first inning, you figured, uh-oh, here we go. This could be a big night for the Barnstormers, but they have come up with nothing since. The 3-1. Bunted down the third base line, just foul. Galen tried to play the old bunt game with the shift on. And Matt Wessinger is all smiles. And boy, Galen is smiling too, but he just missed it. He just missed that bunt. Of course, you send the third baseman over to right field. You've got an entire green grassy patch out there. And all Galen had to do was just lay one down. And it just went foul right before the bag. And so back to the batter's box. The 3-2. Laced out to left center field. That's going to be down for extra bases. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Delta corrals it, fires it in. Galen goes to second. He has a double. Big double there from Blake Galen. Was now 2 for 3, but it's huge. This is only a 7-inning game, remember.
Barnstormers, number 12, Kevin Aarons.
Kevin Aarons, if he can drive in the run here, all of a sudden you've got a Lancaster lead, of course, and only one opportunity for the Ducks to try to tie the game. So Kevin Aarons, who was not in the starting lineup, is going to pinch hit here for Dean Wilson. The pinch hit here in the 6th inning. Galen walking off second base. Hansen, crunch time. Nobody up in the bullpen. And the pitch to Aarons is hit deep to right field. Lentini races over. This one's off the base of the wall. Galen cutting around third base. He will come in to score. It's an RBI single off the right field wall. And just like that, Lancaster takes the 3-2 lead.
Barnstormer catcher Chase Patterson.
So all of a sudden the Barnstormers have their lead with 1 out. Chase Patterson is up here with a runner at first base. A big pinch hit drive there from Aarons. He just missed a home run too. It's a tall wall out there in right. First pitch to Patterson, a swing and a miss by the right-hander. And the count 0-1. So it was 2-1, now 2-2, and now Lancaster quickly back in front 3-2. Hansen rocks and fires and drops a breaking ball over the inner edge on Patterson. 0-2. Aarons shuffling off first base. Hansen deals. Little number towards the mound. Kyle's going to go to first. Underhand flips it there to get the out. Looked like he wasn't too confident about making a play over at second base. So Aarons goes into scoring position. And with 2 outs, here is Yusuke Kajimoto. So Kajimoto, boy, a base hit here will really make it tough for the Ducks. Kajimoto 1 for 3. First pitch to him is taken a little low. 1-0. The Ducks will have Mike Blank, Matt Wessinger, and Chris Skuradu up. And again, Tyler Colvin, who injured his quad and was sort of day-to-day. Didn't seem serious. That's what Kevin Baez said. He's available in an emergency. And I don't believe that down 1 run in the final inning is the emergency. Here's a check swing and a miss by Kajimoto, 1-1. But you never know. Who knows if Tyler's feeling okay. Yesterday he slid and sort of banged the quad, came out of the game, which you kind of get nervous about because he's dealt with some hip issues. But Tyler is okay. He's actually walking around the dugout right now. He just took his hat off, so who knows? Maybe Tyler is going to pinch hit in the 7th. Ducks trail now 3-2. 2 outs, the 1-1. Downstairs, and Kajimoto takes 2 balls and a strike. Well, the way we're situated here, cannot see down the right field line, so we cannot tell you who Lancaster has warming, but imagine it's Corey Burns, the closer. Hansen looks and fires. Swing and a miss by Kajimoto, 2-2. So again, you've got Blank, Wessinger, and Skura. And of course, Tyler, who has that great lefty bat. You'd love to get him in there. Of course, Blank can go deep. Wessinger hit a home run in the last few weeks. Skura we haven't seen much of yet power-wise. The 2-2. Just missed inside and low. 3-2. Barnstormers. Kevin Ahrens at second base. It's a walking lead. And now Hansen fires away, and Kajimoto sprays it foul over the sweet level down to third base line and into the deep dark night. The count stays full. So again, Nick Struck and Justin Jackson tomorrow, and then Thursday we'll see our first taste of Jarrett Leverett in a Ducks uni. The lefty who came over from New Britain to complete an earlier trade with the Ducks sent Kevin Vance over against Luis Gonzalez. 3-2. Just missed outside, ball 4. And here comes Kevin Baez to race out there, and that's a big loss for Hansen, because now you've got more runners on and more opportunities, of course, to score. So here's Robinson. It's a bouncing ball in the dirt, blocked by Mike Blank, 1-0. Hansen, the long pause, the 1-0. Cranked off the glove of Houston into right field. They're going to send around the runner, but once again, Lantini's throw chases Ahrens back to third base. A rocket of a shot hit by Robinson, and Lantini made a tremendous throw. And once again, he has saved a run with that arm. And not by throwing guys out, but by scaring the bejesus out of some of these runners who get the wave around to go and just say, no way. They're not going. As DJ Boston, the third base coach, he's whirling that arm around, and these players are saying, no way. And now, Butch Hobson's run out there, and Yusuke Kajimoto is doubled over. And the trainer out there as well. That's Jared Binner. And Butch and Kajimoto are out there. Looks like Kajimoto's nodding. Seems like he's, I guess, okay. Here's Caleb Gindel. Lancaster leads 3-2. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Hansen fires away and misses up and out of the zone. 1-0. The bases are loaded. Boy, Gindel one swing will really put this out of reach. for Lancaster. 1-0. Fouled away into the netting behind home plate. 1-1. One ball, one strike on Gindel, the pitch. Bouncing ball to the right side, it fades foul. On the count 1-2. 2 outs in the inning. Hansen needing, of course, just one more to try to turn things over to his offense. The Ducks, at this point, need just 1 run to tie. However, if Gindel can really grab hold of one, or even just squeak one through, it could mean big trouble for the Ducks. Hansen fires away, and Gindel fouls this one at the plate. It stays at 1-2. Boy, the Ducks were that close. A late push to make it 2-2 and tie it up. Boy, a sweep here in the doubleheader would have been a sweet, sweet thing. Right now, they've got to keep it at 3-2. Pitch. Pull to the right side. Hughes grabs it, spins, falls, throws late, and the runner coming home is out. But 1 run does score. Aaron scores first. Kajimoto behind him is thrown out. You can give Gindel an RBI single. Aaron scores, so 2 big runs come in. 4 hits, no errors, and 2 are left on base. Lancaster gets 2 big fat runs, and they take a 4-2 lead as we go to the 7th, and now all of a sudden the Ducks last licks here in this ball game.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Anthony Vega, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on Earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
So here we go to the top of the 7th. Corey Burns, the closer, is in, and he rifles a strike in against Mike Blank. Here we go. Lancaster has a 4-2 lead on Long Island in the final inning. This is the 7th, the final inning of the night. Mike Blank 0 for 2, the righty to the righty. So we're going to chopper toward short. Grabbed there by Kajimoto. He fires across the diamond in time to get the out. 1 away. And this will bring up Matt Wessinger. It's Anthony Vega that's come out of the dugout. He is on deck, and he would pinch hit for Chris Skura. Vega hit a home run last night, but of course you need base runners down 2 in the 7th, and right now it's tough to do that against the closer Corey Burns, who's looking for his 23rd save. The righty rocks and deals, and Wessinger takes a called strike. 0-1. Keith Rad with you from Clipper Magazine Stadium It's been a long day for baseball. We've got 2 more games left in this series. The 0-1. And it's a 2-seamer that catches the outer edge. 0-2. Bases, of course, empty here in the 7th. 0-2. It misses down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wessinger's walked twice tonight. He's going to have to hit his way on, and he smacks one right at short. Kajimoto's there again, scoops and sends in time. Out number 2. The Ducks are down to their final out of the night.
Pitching for the Ducks, number 27, Anthony Vega.
And so Vega will pinch hit here in the final inning. And the top of the 7th, down 4-2 with nobody on and 2 outs. Thanks for being with us here on LI News Radio. Corey Burns fires away and misses up and out of the zone, 1-0. Anthony Vega with 8 home runs. He hit his 8th last night. A towering blast over the right field fence. The 1-0 is a changeup on the outside corner, 1-1. Tyler Colvin is on deck, so that should be a good sign for all those interested in his injury status. He is in good shape here to at least get out there. The 1-1 to Vega. Anthony smacks this one toward short. Slow roller. Kajimoto's there. He throws across, and that'll do it. Lancaster wins. Corey Burns induces 3 straight ground balls to the shortstop, and it's Lancaster that wins this game 4-2. We'll be back to recap this ball game after we step aside. There is the Ducks fall in Game 2 of this doubleheader by a final count of 4-2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Phelant Lentini, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey PSEG Long Island customers. Want to learn how to save on your electric bill? Here's one way. You can save up to $100 each year by simply replacing 10 incandescent bulbs with CFL or LED bulbs. Want to save even more? Take our online home energy survey. It's free. It takes just 10 minutes to complete, and it may save you hundreds more. Find out about our energy efficiency programs at www.pseglinY.com/savemoney.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, the Trout Town fan can, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Let's go back and recap this ball game. It all began in the bottom of the first inning. Lancaster's Casey Hobson hit a 2-run home run to right field off of starter Freddie Cabrera. And it looked like a pretty good start for the Barnstormers. They scored those 2 runs, and 8 men came to the plate in the inning, so it looked like the beginning of a long night for the Ducks pitching staff. Top of inning number 3, however, a 2-0 deficit for Long Island. A sac fly from Carlos Hughes brought in Matt Wessinger from third base, a pretty well manufactured run for the Ducks. And that is how they cut the lead in half. It stayed that way until the top of the 6th inning when the Ducks had another breath of life. Delta Cleary Jr. and Lou Ford back-to-back singles. Delta went to third base on the single and with runners on the corners. Dan Lyons grounded into what looked like a double play, but he legged it out to reach in the fielder's choice. The run scored, and it made it 2-2. So a little momentum, a little bit built. But then Kyle Hansen came in the bottom of the 6th inning, and Lancaster struck for 2. A one-out double by Blake Galen. Kevin Ahrens with a pinch hit double off the wall to make it 3-2. And then Caleb Gindel brought in Ahrens for the final run, and that made it 4-2. So the win will go to Pete Ondrelsic, who pitched the 6th inning before the runs came in for Lancaster. So Pete Ondrelsic gets the win. He improves to 7-2. Kyle Hansen gets the loss. He falls to 1-2, and Corey Burns nails down his 23rd save of the season. Time of the game, 1 hour and 58 minutes in this game 2. Actually, game 1 was 1 hour and 57 minutes, and game 2, likewise, 1 hour and 58. So right there. So a long day of baseball has come to an end. When we get back, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, and we will look ahead to tomorrow's game here on LI News Radio. Ducks again falling here in game 2, 4-2. They won game 1, 5-2. So they have now won 2 out of 3. We'll look ahead to tomorrow next here from Lancaster.
YouTube. Hey fans, this is infielder Matt Wessinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Long Island's Ford Giant is bigger and better than ever. Sayville Ford celebrating the grand opening of their new state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's grand opening celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's grand opening savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Family fun every time. Beautiful evening for baseball. Big action every time. He reaches up. It's gone! Great value every time. And the Ducks have won it 7-1. The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season. And with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Back here at Clipper Magazine Stadium, the Ducks fall in game 2 of the doubleheader. Long Island won game 1 5-2 and then lost 4-2 in this second game. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League before we wrap this one up. Bridgeport beat York 4-0, and Southern Maryland beat Somerset 8-5. So a little bit of a shakeup in the standings in the Liberty Division. Bridgeport has a half-game lead now on Somerset. They've won 2 games in a row. The Ducks are now back to 3 games back.
Oh my God, there's a zoo. We're going to Maryland Zoo tomorrow.
Final game of the night, New Britain leading Sugarland, but the game getting a little closer. It's 6-4 now in the bottom of the 8th inning down in Texas. In the big leagues, Yankees and Royals are delayed in the bottom of the 5th inning. Not sure if that game is through 5 or in the bottom of the 5th, but you hope that it is official for the Yankees just in case something happens. So the Yankees have a 4-2 lead in that game on Kansas City. The Metsies picked up a 7-4 win. Miami did score 2 runs in the top of the 9th inning, but Curtis Granderson had 2 home runs to lead the Mets, I should say. So I'll look ahead to tomorrow. It'll be right-hander Nick Struck, 2-3 with a 3.68 earned run average against Justin Jackson, the right-hander, who's 2-1 with a 3.85 ERA. That's just game 4 of the series. We're just getting started here from Clipper Magazine Stadium. Tomorrow, game 4 of a 5-game series. We wrap it up all on Thursday night. And that'll do it from here, from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I want to say a big thank you to Zach Johnson, spinning the dials for us back at the LI News Radio studios on beautiful Long Island. Long Island again wins game 1 5-2, falls in game 2 4-2. That'll do it from here. My name is Keith Rad, and as always, we'll see you at the next one.